Alright. It's telling me here we're live. Fantastic. How's it going, all? How you guys doing? Got Stream Manager up so I can see you guys. I see you have a couple new followers. Thanks for that. Always appreciated. We're back today playing some Monster Sanctuary. Should be a good time. Hoping that's up. Let's see. Let's see. Pretty sure we should be live right now. But I need to make sure my chat's working properly so I can talk to you guys. Come on, I believe in you. Let's see. Connecting. Let's do it. Yeah, so, network error. Don't give me that. Okay, so I'm definitely live. Alright. That's good. Alright, come on. Come on, chat window. You can do it, buddy. Well, while this is attempting to connect, I guess I'll say hi. For those of you who are first-timers, I am QC Prophet, otherwise known as Tyler. I'm a competitive Smash player, I'm a speedrunner, and I'm a game designer. Yeah, right now I'm going through and playing through Monster Sanctuary for the first time. I'm having a really good time so far. We just completed the Blue Mines, or the Blue Forest, and now we're heading into the forest with Julia. So, that's gonna be fun. Because we've had about enough of the other kid. The one kid who just lost his familiar, or whatever. He's a bit of a mess. Oh, come on. Come on, Stream Manager. Work with me here, bud. I need to be able to talk to people. It's having a rough time connecting to you guys today. Come on. I believe in you, Twitch app. Come to think of it, it hasn't pinged me either about me being live. There we go. Mobile live dashboard, please. If you could connect, that'd be fantastic. There we go. Alright, it took some doing, but we got it, chat. So now we can head on in. Alright. Oh, don't reconnect the chat. Just be good, okay? Just work with me. Come on. Disconnected from chat. That is the opposite of what we need. Any of you guys also streamers? Any of you guys know what the heck might be up here? Or have similar problems? Because it's been about 4 minutes now. And this chat feature has been the worst. Come on. Alright, so let's take a look here. While we're trying to get that set up. Let's take a look at what we have for teams. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Okay, fantastic. So I've had Kay playing through this too. She's in the middle of the mines at the moment. We just completed the mines and then the dungeon afterwards. So our team's looking pretty sick right now, not gonna lie. It's been looking pretty cool. Oh, we just added the Zap, Mr. Zap Brannigan. We just added him. To the team. I was hesitant at first because he is weak to all physical attacks, but after actually using him and taking a look at his skill list, he's got a lot of defensive skills that just keep him safe anyway. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, so he's got like, what was it? Sorcery. He shields himself by half his magic value, which is just great. He's got mana buffer, where he just shields himself every single time he takes a turn, which is kind of insane. Whenever he shields himself, he shields other people too. Everyone in the party takes less damage. It's kind of nutty. Honestly, just how much this boy can protect people. It's kind of insane. Alright. So, why don't we head on to the forest, which should be to the east of here. We could continue this part of the game with this man whose name always escapes me. It's not memorable. He's a time. Will. His name is Will, that's right. Yeah, Will's not my favorite character. Like, I appreciate that actually, at least he has character, which I enjoy. Like, he has a personality, even though it's annoying. And, he's a bit of a coward and never actually applies himself to anything. But, you know, there are worse crimes. And hopefully he gets better. That would be nice. I think we have these guys already, but let's just remember how our team works. So our person up front here can safe cast on particularly hard fights to keep the team safe, which we aren't going to need for this fight, so we'll just do Chilling Wind instead. Then Zap is our exploiter, so we're going to light this guy on fire, for instance. And then Jerry is our finisher, who can take people out with his crits. Yeah, there we go. Alright, and chat's working now, so we're good to go there. So that's fantastic. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so let's get into it. The fact that Zap just buffs himself up even further is just so nutty. Every single time he attacks. Ooh. We got Crackle Night Egg. I think we already have them. I think we actually just got them, if I remember correctly. Yeah, you can see him down there. And we know that because he lets us activate the lightning orbs, which we got at the end of the last stream. Darkroom Vision. That's interesting. So he lights up dark rooms. So what's Darkroom Vision? Huh. Interesting. I'll have to check that out next time we find like a cave or something. In the meantime, we just got a skill point for Zap. So let's take a look here. We don't need this because he already applies sorcery to himself. So that's fine. Then, what were we building up to? We can always improve magic. We could have him hit every one. So he's level 18, so we're approaching the time that we can start hitting these 4th tier abilities. Apply sorcery to the whole channel, to the whole team. Cover health equal 200% of the mana. Whenever you regenerate mana, that's pretty good. And critical defense is good. Hits everyone for fire damage. Hits everyone for water damage. Interesting. He has both a individual hit and also hit everyone. Unfortunately, in the position on the team we're running him in, we actually want him to be hitting multiple times, so we're going to be using the 1 stars here. The 1 target attacks, that is. I think the only things that I might want would be critical defense, in which case that would be this one and this one, so the next 2 levels. But I actually might be more prudent to save up those points. Oh, but there's Cascade here. And Cascade's really good. That's 3 away. Multi-sorcery is going to be good next level. Magic proc's really strong. Hex, that's kind of nutty, actually, given we hit multiple times. Honestly, think I'm just going to save this point. There's plenty of good stuff in on the 3 trees we're already working on. Wow, that's so good. Because that applies to everyone. That's so strong. And more mana proc. There's so many we're going to want. I think we just actually save this point. Maybe eventually we come back and grab Arcane Bolt, and then Critical Defense, and Arcane Bolt, and Cascade, but I kind of doubt it. Honestly, at this point, it might just be worth saving up. So I think we will. So Zap saving up. And then, was it Jerry? Jerry, once we hit level 19, or 20, pardon me, we're gonna go into this auto heal because it's really strong. So what we did is yesterday we added, I believe it was attack plus and health plus. We're gonna remove those 2 to take 1, 2, 3 here, and 4 here eventually. Because this is super strong. Because he just becomes a healer. Alright, let's do it. Away we go! Off on another adventure. Let's go see what Julia's up to. So yesterday when we found her, she mentioned that she's after some goblins. I guess they have a new Goblin King or something to that effect. So we're gonna go check that out. Ooh, new monsters. Cool. We already have a Magma Pillar. There's a Magma Moth. And a Druid Oak. Let's take them out. Okay, nothing's weak to that. Nothing's weak to those. So they're weak to water. Okay. Let's take out this Magma Moth first. Nice. Which just means we're going to be able to slash this Magma Pillar to death. Ah, but we didn't crit. Unfortunate. Yeah, you burn away. We're fine. Regeneration, don't care about that. Alright. We'll just chill in the Magma Pillar. Cool. Then we'll ignite this tree. Fantastic. And as long as this crits, we should kill the Magma Pillar. Perfect. Fantastic. Yeah, due to his regeneration, he'll live. That's fine. Because we're still good. And then we just abuse him. With Ignite. And done. Heck yeah, 4 stars. And we got the Druid Oak Egg. Fantastic. Cool. Let's check it out. Druid Oak. What do we call a tree? What do we call a tree? What to call the tree, man? My first thought is Vegeta. For those of you who have seen the old Prince of All Sands plays or whatever from Team 4 Star. But I'm not worried about it. Doesn't seem super appropriate. Let's name him Bark. Bark seems good. Alright, so what can Bark do? Bark has Acid Rain. Okay, so it's an armor breaker. Can't be dodged, so a guaranteed hit. Regeneration to the party. Mass regeneration to the party, that's fun. Increases own HP. Very low defense, but high HP. Okay, I see. Revive. Revive the target. That's pretty unique. That's actually the first monster I've seen with this ability. That's pretty cool. Revive level 2. Healing actions apply 2 random buffs to the target. That's really good. That's super good. Heal them up more. Increases defense by... That's fine. Whenever this monster spends a turn without attacking. Okay. Interesting. So this guy just seems like... Huh. So he's just like massive healing and self-healing. Yeah, he's all about living a long time. Interesting. Seems cool. Not really my speed, though, so I think we're going to pass. Still cool, though. And this just screams secret. But it's not. Getting some grapes. Woo! I think we'll go left. Okay, some more spike games. Let's see here. Too low. Wait, is that platform? Oh! Whoops. Literally did not see the platform. Alright, so it's just a platforming challenge, that's fine. Alright. 2 level badges, always good. Help experiment, and another path forward. Ooh, okay, this looks tricky. Can we even do this? Oh, there's another platform. Doy. So yeah, this should be okay. Just gotta not suck at platforming. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Sustain ring, +3. Seems worthless. Alright, cool. And off we go. Ooh, that's a cool looking dude. A mole bear. Interesting. Looks like he's going to be digging some holes. Let's see, he's weak to water. Alright. Sure. Why don't we take him out first? Fantastic. And then we'll slash him dead. That bleach get him? Not quite, actually. Sad. Rude. Ooh, ooh, oof. Oof. That was rough. Okay. Gross. I'm not even sure shield's gonna be enough here if they keep hitting him again. But we'll try it. As long as we take out a couple of them, we might be okay. Let's see if we can do that with this long slash. Crit. Nice, okay. We might be okay. I think we should be good now. Yeah, especially if they don't even attack him. We're fine. We're good. Take him out. That was pretty spooky, though. He's really strong, but if he gets hit by a couple of physical attacks, it can go real wrong real quick. 4 stars. We're having fantastic egg luck today. Like, just perfect. And a skill point. Oh, Monster Sanctuary, you spoil me. Alright. Mole bear time. Got a mole bear. I mean, we have to name him Diggy, right? In case he's gonna diggy hole. Oh, Dig Dug? Or, let's name him Timon. Let's name him Timon. Quick before the hyena come. And let's check out what Timon can do. Looks like he's a physical attacker with very low magic. Fairly high defense and HP. HP quite a bit more so. Low mana regen. Unless it's pretty standard. I actually don't know. Alright, so he does Burrow, and which applies a barrier to self with Earth. Barrier? Yeah, less damage, okay. Cool. He can stack barrier. Cool. If he does normal attacks, he heals himself and gains barrier. Cool. Alright. I've literally never used items in this game. Attack proc is just good. That's really strong. Heals 10% of this monster's max HP. This is really good because he doesn't actually apply barrier to the whole party or anything. It's just when he, like, makes an attack. So he just gives himself barrier for free, and then when he gives himself barrier for free, he passes it off. That's cool. Stone Rain. That's weird. Interesting. I would have imagined Stone Rain would be, like, more of a multi-hit move. But it only hits... It is a multi-hit, but it hits, like, relatively few times. Which is interesting. Ends up being 6, though, so... And he just heals himself. Alright, Rampage. Powers a beast in the party. Health proc. Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. Taunter, okay. Okay, cool. So he has what Ribbon does. Earth attacks have 10% increased crit chance. Bleed. Oh, neat. I've never seen this before. That's pretty cool. Does he do... Claws do neutral damage, I guess. And are critical. Okay. So I would want to use this character in like a crit-centric party with Cat and I think it was Bat. Because they both, though, all three of them do bleed damage, which I think would be pretty fun. That'd be a fun party to run through, I think. There's a bunch of crit defense. All about doing crits again. Cool. I don't think we're going to run this character. I think we're already pretty set in this specific kind of slot. Still quite cool, though. If I wasn't... he'd probably replace a Ribbon if I was one to pass on my starter. But given it's the first time I'm playing through the game, I kind of want to stick with it. Alright, so let's see here. We got Defense proc with Whisper. We could... We just hit level 18, so we're approaching the new tier down here. Eventually we'll be able to get another Cascade down here, which is quite good. Let's see. Chance to apply Chill. Variety's fine. We honestly mostly stick to one type of attack with this character. That's pretty good. For each hit. That's kind of nutty, actually. So that means all of our multi-hits. Wow. That's really strong. That's really strong. Cool. We're going to take this, like, for certain when we hit level 20. Magic, like, all the procs are just good to take. Don't really care about the spectral waves. It can hit everything, I guess, but that's fine. Full offense, don't care about that. That takes a turn. This one seems okay. I'm not sure if it's really worth it, though. 2 random buffs just doesn't sound super great. Defense plus, shield, like better shield ability. We actually do use the shield ability pretty often. Honestly, taking the better version is probably appropriate. Shield everyone, shield all for 350. Plus half our defense value, plus magic on this one. Interesting. Defense focus, okay. And combo shielding. That'll be good eventually. Trying to think of what we're gonna want for the next tier down. Kind of playing in advance. Combo buffing. What do we have to buff? Just safe cast? Yeah, just safe cast. I mean, combo buffing's just good then. We're gonna want magic proc for sure. And I think this character has, whenever it makes a shield on itself, it also makes a shield for everyone else. Yep. When shielding yourself, also apply 20% of that shield to allies. So it just shields everyone. That's just good. So I think getting down to mana shielding is probably worth it. It does, however, mean that we need to take 1, 2, 3 to get down here. Is that a problem? I don't think so. Because Cascade's really strong, but only when attacking. And if we come down this way, we're going to hit defense proc anyway. Shield that comes from this monster has a 4% chance to apply barrier. Okay. That's good. I don't think we can have a way to make barriers stack yet. Alright, so I think what we do is we take 1, 2, and then 3 once we hit level 20. That seems reasonable to me. 2, 3. So this is going to be 19 and 20. Cool. Alright, back to exploration. Thank you. Off to slay the Goblin King. Doo-doo-doo. Got some corn. Oh boy, corn. Alright. Long fall over here. Guess we'll head left. Ooh. Dang. Well, take out these dudes. Let's do it. Some mole bears. The mole bears can really mess up Zach, so why don't we save cast? And then we will freeze. Fantastic. And we'll try to take him out with bleed. Not quite. Didn't crit both times, so that's going to be a no-go. Oh well. Such is life. Okay, so we're still alright. Why don't we give everyone a shield? Fantastic. We'll try to take out this one before he gets a chance to barrier up. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. How's your night going? And long slash should kill it so long as it crits. And we did. Fantastic. Alright, cool. Alright, so now if that second guy barriers, it's a bit too late for him anyway. Yep, there he goes. No worries at all. I think we're all shielded up enough now that we can probably just start swinging. Cool, alright. That should be good. Then long slash should take out so long as we crit. Hey, fantastic. Alright, cool. Alright, not bad. This fight went pretty well. Alright, then we'll just freeze him up. And we're good. Fantastic. 4 stars. Are any of our people running Qatar right now? I don't remember. Let's take a look. Cestus, Orb, Claws, Shuriken, Morningstar. No, alright. So that Qatar is not going to change anything. Alright, but we did get a skill point for Jerry, so that's exciting. Jerry is building down to this bleed. He's bleeding, or he's building down to... severe hits, okay, actually. So he's level 19 right now. He's saving up for attack proc. First impact for sure. Slash level 4, obviously. And this bleed. Alright. I think we're going to pass on a skill point for now, because he's just about to hit level 20. Actually, we're going to be respecking him anyway. So, in order to get this guy, so we'll just give him some extra HP for now, and then we'll use that respec next time he levels up and build into auto heal. Fantastic. Wait, there's still stuff in this room. Oof, close. Okay. So we can get out this way. There we go. Fantastic. Got some iron. Oh boy. So there is a path out this way. Mysterious stones. Exciting. I'm pretty sure this just leads to the other way. Yeah, it's just over here. Alright. Just cut these down. Fantastic. Pretty sure this isn't a secret? No. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. So where did Julia get off to? This one is a secret. Okay. Ooh, okay, okay. So, this boy is a light source around him, but this bat says it's darkroom vision. What does that mean? Oh! Oh, that's pretty cool. I am, not remotely convinced that's better than this. But it's cool that it's a different effect. It's just kind of like one of those kind of cute touches. More level badges, always appreciated. Oh, also, we can light these torches, which may or may not be worth anything. Can we break this wall? No, not even a little bit. Okay. And we can't fly up there. We'll need something else. Okay. This wall's not breakable, and as far as I can tell, there's not really any other path up there besides flying. So unless we have some sort of better flyer, we're not going to be able to go that way. Maybe we come back around that way or something. It's not a secret. This one's not a secret. Oh, hello. Fighting time, I guess. So last time we fought this team, those bats actually kind of messed us up something horrible. So why don't we just play a little bit safer this time. And take out this bear. There we go. I think if both of these crit, it'll die. But that's... Yep, not quite. Yeah, dang. So the issue that we run into with this team, this bear and the bats, is that the bats are super effective against Whisper. And then both the bats and the bear are really super effective against Zap. Because Zap's weak against all physical attacks, which is what all three of these do. I think that bear will die from a long slash, so why don't we instead light one of these bats on fire? Unfortunately, this long slash probably isn't going to kill this bat unless it crits. Hey, we did it, chat. Fantastic. Way to go, Jerry. Alright. There's that mana proc coming into play. Light this guy up. Fantastic. Alright. Got another mole bear egg. Getting all sorts of eggs tonight. Unfortunately, we already have that one, so not super relevant. Ah, okay. I was gonna say, it's weird that this is here. Dang it. There we go. Fantastic. Required to evolve certain monsters. I still haven't actually figured out what any of these do. I've seen quite a few of them, but I don't know how to use them or anything. I have no idea how to, like, evolve monsters. The game hasn't mentioned it or taught me how. So that's super weird. Also, this area is huge. Because, like, what was over this way? If I would just go down. Nope, gonna do some fighting here. Guess we'll find out in a second. This team again. Unfortunately, these enemies seem really common here, and they're really spooky for our team. There we go. Then why don't we... If they both crit, we might kill it. Hard miss. Unfortunate. But we did apply barrier, so we should be okay. If you could all stop picking a Whisper, though, that'd be pretty hot. Oof, we didn't crit the bear this round. That's unfortunate. But we're all shielded up, so we should be okay. Quit picking on Whisper. It's, not appropriate. Alright. We'll freeze this boy. There we go. And then long slash. Alright, cool. Fantastic. That bleed was almost enough to take him out. But not quite. That'll do it, though. So we're in a good way. Alright. 4-star, another Qatar +2. Worthless. So there's an exit this way. But there's more stuff this way. We've already gotten that. Alright, this area is just really big. So we're just going to move on. Back to the dungeon area? Interesting. Skill resetter. Cool, we're going to be using one of those in a second here. Ah, a puzzle. Okay. Alrighty. There we go. Alright. And then this just leads back here. Alright. A puzzle without a reward. Gotta love it. Well, come on, then. Did we seriously... Can we seriously not come back this way? Or am I just a little dumb? Because that's really gonna suck if, Oh no. Oh no, chat. Hold on. Ah, okay. I see. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Back we go. Alright, well, that was exciting. Hi, Will. Well, chat, while we mindlessly meander back to where we were before we fell into Puzzle Trap, how's your night going? You guys doing well? Alright, I guess we're fighting this guy now. Alright then. Can y'all quit picking on Whisper? They can't keep taking those. Whisper, actually, just shield up. That really sucked. That was super unfortunate. Oh no. I don't think the one of them's gonna be able to take out Whisper though, and it doesn't matter. Alright. Jeez, that did so much damage though. Was a ton of damage. Alright. Skill point for Zap, but we're still saving up until they hit level 20. Alright. Heading back to the forest. We've already killed those guys. I'd like to get back to where we were just a moment ago, so we'll head on back down. There we go. Alright. And down. Alright, that trek wasn't too bad, to be honest. That was kind of fine. What else is this way? Yeah, we can still go to the right. Okay. Alright, killed those guys. Alright, let's see here. Because we have yet to go this way. Hello, darkness. And I'm actually sure it does anything, but just in case it's a puzzle of some sort. Do we have anyone else that can light fire? Holy cow. There we go. There we go. We got ourselves a pair. Oh boy. Love me some pears. There's no way this room is actually just for a pair, right? That seems unlikely. But we've already lit all the torches. Not really sure what else we could do in this room. Interesting. This room is weirdly large, but it had that trap in it. None of its... Huh. Weird. Very weird. It's not really much of a reward. Unfortunate. Okay. Down we go. Okay. Ooh, this is tricky. Okay. Very tricky. Dang it. Ah, shoot. Okay. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there, chat. Hug the left wall. Ahaha! Fantastic. Couple level badges, couple combo potions, which I've still have never used an item in this game. And we're back in the dungeon. Hoo boy. Love me some dungeon running. You know, game. Oh, what the heck? Oh, weird. Cool. Defense plus 12, healing skills increased by... Neat. Okay, let's shove this on Uther. I bet he'd love this. Yeah, fantastic. Cool. That was lucky. I'm glad we had the chance to come back and find that. But, on the other hand... Gosh dang it! Alright, time to kill some seahorses. On the one hand, all of this is, like, optional, right? So it's cool that I can come back and find all these secrets and, you know, re-explore these areas a little bit. On the other hand, I kind of just want to keep exploring this forest. And the game just wants to keep shoving me back into this dungeon. Sure. The crits could have done more damage there, but the air stick will improve our score for loot drops, and the crits weren't going to kill it anyway, so it just kind of made more sense to just hit it with super effectiveness. There we go. Oh boy, we got corn for our trouble. Love me some corn. No, I don't want to deal with them. Should be able to hop up here. Alright, there we go. Never mind. You know, we did a lot of backtracking after we completed the first area in this game. Oh, wait. Have we not been over here? Oh, right, we can't open that. Okay. But all of that backtracking was by choice, so it didn't really bother me any. This feels more like, you know, I decided to look for secrets in one area, and so it shoved me into another area, which is a little bit less than cool. On the plus side, now that we're back at base, we can donate some eggs. So that's exciting. Have a mole bear. Oh boy, bronze. Alright. Crackle Knight. Iron and a hazelnut. Alright. Couple more rewards. Hey, Will. Bye, Will. We're still not interested in your part of the story, so good luck with all that. And we'll move on out. Avoid these dudes. Okay, so I think down here we did complete all of those rooms. So now we can kind of start heading more toward the right. So at least we'll start seeing some new stuff in that direction. And unless it does some weird turnaround thing back toward the dungeon, I don't see a situation where we end up back in the dungeon for a third time from the forest. So we should be alright. Alright, already beat them and have all their eggs, so even more worthless. So then we'll try down here. We should be able to go to the right of a room down here. It's that room right there. So, why didn't we complete this room? Oh, right, we can't jump up that high. That's right, that's right, that's right. We either need some sort of triple jump, or we need some monster ability that will let us. Okay. Dang it. There we go. That or my platform skills suck. It's one of the two. Ooh, never noticed this vine before. Gotta get that wool. No reason to fight those bears. We've already got their egg. Hello, lasers. Alright, so this turns the blue ones on and off. Cool. Turns the red ones on and off. Okay. Swap the blues. Interesting. So I think we hit this one. And that turns that one on. We can get to that green switch if we hit this one. And that green one's gonna let us hit this one. But now we need to hit a red. So we have to swap the blue. Which... okay. Hit the red. Which opens this back up. To hit this blue one. Alright. So that creates that path. So now we have access to this green one. We have access to this green one until we hit this green one. Okay. We want a situation where we can hit this... oh, just saying this red one just gets this one. Alright. Fantastic. So we can't have that one flipped. Okay. Is that a yellow? I think it's a yellow switch. It's either yellow or green, one of the two. Interesting. So if you flip that red switch, that turns on, but this will turn off. So we have to come back around. Okay. So that lets us hit that. So this turns this off, so now this pathway's open. So this pathway's open, which means we can hit this green. Never mind, alright. I'm not super great at this sort of puzzle. That is a yellow. Okay. So the goal should be to hit that yellow, I think. Blue, okay. So this is open now. Cool. So now this green's open. We need that blue switched. We should be able to hit this blue and still make it over there. To hit this. There we go. Fantastic. Okay. Cool. Then we can swap it back. Okay. And now it's just open. Alright. Hey! Tone +2. And a key, which we needed. Okay. Cool. So now we just have to swap a green. That green, let's hit this red, which should open up the pathway back. Nice. Okay, cool. That was a room. That was a room and a half, chat. Let's see here. Where are we at map-wise? So we can go right here. We can go up and to the right. So let's see what's behind door number 1. More fights. So the only one of these monsters we don't have yet is this butterfly. It's weak to water. Okay. This team can still kind of screw with us, so let's safe cast. Freeze the butterfly. Fantastic. Ugh. Then long slash should take the butterfly out. Nice. So the tree, as we learned after we captured it, is a massive healer. He can actually stack that regeneration bonus. And that bear is a big defender by giving itself barrier that's able to stack. I think that makes the tree the more dangerous option, because if we just keep poking at the bear, he'll just keep being healed. So we take out this tree before he really gets a chance to continually stack buffs. That will only kill if it crits, which isn't really worth it in my opinion. So we'll take the sure thing and take him out. Alright. Then we'll Ice Hail. Fantastic. Freeze him down. That was a lot of crits. That was nice. And cut him up. Ah, dang. His own regeneration prevented the bleed from killing him. But it's still fine. It's just +1 turn. No biggie. Alright, cool. Took him out. Good start. Potion and Iron. Alright. Got another skill point for Whisper. So we could get Variety. It's not... I don't really care that much, to be honest, about this. We only use one attack with this character. Frequently. We did use this just during the last fight, but it's pretty infrequent. So I think we just build toward mana shielding. Whew. Pardon me, chat. Alright. So there's an exit this way. Treasure. Ooh, sick. Okay, cool. We still need this butterfly. So, the Magma Moth. So let's see if we can't take it out. Freeze it down. It's still so weird to me that they're magma moths, so they're like fire, right? But there's no ice type in this game. There's just water, which they assign to the ice type. Which just means that they're weak to ice, which is just very strange to me. Neither of these things die no matter what we hit them with. So why don't we just slash down the healer? Rude. Very rude. Let's try to take the healer out this turn. We'll light him up. There we go. And long slash take him out, and hurt the butterfly in the process. Fantastic. Alright. Then we'll just take it out, and we're good. Fantastic. Come on, Magma Moth Egg. 60% chance. Oh, interesting. It gave the Magma Pillar Egg. So I guess we were right. It is the evolution of the Magma Pillar. So now the question remains, how the heck do we evolve our monsters? Because the game has not taught me in any way, shape, or form how to do that yet. Hasn't, like, hinted at it, hasn't implied it. It's just kind of, like, shown now that we can. So that's super weird. We can go left here, or it can go right out that way. Why don't we head left? Because it looks like this might reconvene with the other area, the other entrance we could take. So why don't we just do that, and see if we can't come at it from behind. Nice. Long slash will kill that. And we critted the other one. Good on us. Well, I tapped the wrong dude, that's fine. We'll just take him out first, I guess. Fantastic. So many crits with Jerry. Alright. So chat, I've had one idea about how evolution could work. Let me show you here. So on the skill screen, down here there are 3 listed for level 40. I imagine that means level 40 is the last, like the highest level your monsters can go. Because the other ones all say level 30 plus. This just says level 40, period. So I imagine there are like 3 options that you can pick from. One of them might be evolution. It'd be really weird to me if you had to hit level 40 to evolve a monster. That doesn't sound right. Especially if it's consistently level 40 for all of them. Because for the vast majority of them, that's going to be the end of the game. That's, like, can happen. But there's nothing else in these skill trees that sort of imply, like, evolution of any sort. These are just the only ones that are hidden. So maybe it's down that way? Alright, so Jerry just hit level 20, which means we can now get down here. Which means we're going to use our first skill resetter. Let's see here. So we're going to build him basically the same. With the exception of we're getting rid of this one and this one. And we're building over this way for this auto heal. So, yeah. Let's give it a go. Oh, also a reward box. Sure. So that's +2. Cool. Let's do it. We're going to use this on Jerry. Yes. For 21 skill points. Okay, so we're building to this auto heal for sure. Fantastic. I don't actually know if we want lifesteal yet or not, but we do want this auto heal. We definitely want this attack proc. So why don't we build to it? Seems good. We definitely want both these precisions. So we'll build to those. We want long slash. These are our primary attacks, so we just want the best versions of these we can. I think we want this as well, but I don't think we want it right away. So we want first impact for certain. We want the better versions of both those moves. And we need him to have 6 more mana, so he can use Long Slash level 2, because it's 150. That's so much to get to this, because we don't actually use this move ever. And this is actually the only thing that we'd be grabbing from this tree, besides critical damage plus and crit chance plus. I'm not sure it's worth the investment. Let's see what else we got here. We could get Heal Mastery. Healing skills are increased by 20%. So his auto heal would be bigger. Plus 20% mana regeneration. He doesn't actually have any mana on here that we can like take besides here. Why don't we feed him? Mana plus 24. That seems good. Jerry, what have you eaten right now? He's eaten apple. So we can feed him this mango, because it's just an apple but better. Sure. There you go, buddy. Have some more mana. Then let's build him out. Alright, cool. He used to have crit chance plus, which is good. Especially because that's how he's, like, built, right? Crit damage plus isn't as important. Crit chance plus is super important, so we'll probably take that. These could be fun, but they require too much investment, I think, to get to. So when attacking, heal the monster with the lowest HP in the party by 200% of your magic score, which is 120. Cool. Then we can make it like 130-ish with Heal Mastery. That's actually not really worth it. But Crit Chance Plus definitely is. So why don't we take all of these bonus crits? So we'll take Crit Chance Plus. Would love to get this Crit Chance Plus, but it's 2 more points. It actually does also get us to auto heal, so it's probably worth building into. Definitely not this hybrid mastery though. I think this crit chance plus is worth taking. That seems good. Then we'll just yeah, we'll buff up that crit damage, I think. Heal by 15% of the damage dealt to enemies. I don't particularly care about actually healing Jerry himself. I like auto heal because it heals the monster on the team with the lowest HP, which makes Jerry, even if he hasn't been attacked yet, kind of a party healer, while also doing what he does best in dealing out damage, which I don't see on most of the other healers in the game. We could build 2 points into this crit chance plus, which I think is probably worthwhile, because we do eventually get to another auto heal. So sure, we'll do that. Seems good. All right, cool. We got Jerry all built up. We do eventually want this bleed though, I think, because that's really strong. I think that's what we were building to previously. So eventually we'll probably head down that way and grab that. Because that also stacks with the bleed we apply with this. That'd be 1, 2, 3 to that. Yeah, we'll probably have time to grab that. That'd be fine. Alright, cool. Away we go. Oh. Hi. There's a new Goblin King in the ancient woods. I've seen him with my own eyes. His band surrounded me and they harassed me with their strange goblin language. Yeah, okay. I was so scared, I ran and stopped only when I reached this place. Someone's gotta teach those goblins a lesson. You're a spectral keeper, aren't you? You should take care of them. The Goblin King is probably hiding up in the Goblin Fort east of here. Defeat him and the goblins will see what's what. Maybe some of my wares will aid you against these goblin ruffians. If they scared you so much, shouldn't you just give me your crap for free? Ooh. Actual items. Interesting. And he sells level badges, that's cool. Alright. So now we can warp here, fantastic. Some monsters that you find in the Sanctuary can change into a completely different form. Hey! Would you like to know more? Yes, please. In nature, this occurs through the lengthy process of metamorphosis. However, the Tree of Evolution can speed up the process. Interesting. You only need a certain item to make a monster evolve, a catalyst. Each monster with an evolution needs a different catalyst. Present the monster together with the catalyst at the Tree of Evolution to change its form. But be warned that your monster will lose many of its abilities and features on evolution. Generally, an evolved monster is stronger than before, but you might not like the changes. So it's absolutely okay not to evolve your monsters if you don't want its abilities to change. Sometimes keepers come to me and bring me catalysts that they found when they have no use of them. There's no reward in it, those keepers just want somebody else to get something out of it. Usually I don't even know what monsters these catalysts are for. So it'd be interesting to see someone figure out which monsters can evolve thanks to these catalysts. Huh. You travel a lot, don't you? You must see a lot of different monsters. Somebody came by and gave me this magical clay. I can give you a small hint at least. This clay is from the same river as the monster that needs it to evolve. I thought you didn't know what needed to evolve from what. Wasn't that the entire point? It's said that if you rub that monster back with this clay, it grows into a large dragon. Interesting. I'm good. Ah, this tree! Alright. We figured out what we needed to evolve, chat. And it's, this tree. Who knew? Oh, and the tree has a keeper. I see. This is the Tree of Evolution, the most important monument of the Monster Sanctuary. Would you like to know more about the history of this place? Sure. It was here that the war between the first keepers and the kings of the old world was ended. Right underneath this tree, a powerful spell was cast that brought all of the other areas of the sanctuary into being. The ancient woods are the only area that was once part of the old world. Everything else was created by magic. Interesting. They say that the lands of the old world were struck by powerful earthshakes as a result, but at last there was peace and the monsters had a land of their own. Ever since, the Tree of Evolution stands as a symbol of change and the potential of the bond between monsters and keepers. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for the lore drop. An individual monster's name is important for the successful bond between keeper and monster. If you like, I can change one of your monster's nicknames. Nah, I'm good. Get another key. Oh, interesting. This doesn't lead back there. That's weird. Okay. Why don't we then check out where that does lead? Hey again, Will. Bye again, Will. Interesting. There we go. I am the worst at avoiding these. It happens. Come on, crit! There we go. That should kill it then. Fantastic. Oh, right. We just changed everything about Jerry. Which means his attacks are in the wrong order. Right. Whoopsie. We'll fix that now. Because we actually want his slash on top. Then we want his long slash second, I think. These fire claws can be fourth. That seems good. Alright, cool. There we go. Ooh, 5 stars. Sick. Actually, come to think of it, we got quite a bit of equipment just a minute ago. Because this is using Cessus +1, and we got Cessus +2, so that's just a free upgrade. None of this seems worth it. None of that seems particularly new. Yep, that all seems bad. Claws +3, I don't think anyone's going to be beating anytime soon. Ribbon might have something new to look at, because he's using Shuriken +2. Crit chance +9. This is more... don't care about that. That drops that by a bunch. It's gonna be a no from me, dog. How about you, Omi? You need physical attack? Nope. Sorry, dude. Uther? You need defense primarily. Because he's using a harp, which is a healing skill item. Yep, so you're good. Alright. Alright. I did not even see that bat. My brain saw movement and thought it was in the background. Whoops. Unfortunate. Such is life. Wow. Jerry can just one-shot these bats. That's kind of nutty. Wow. Jeez, Jerry. That's pretty hardcore, man. Alright, let's burn that guy down. Man, level 20 is a big shift up in damage. I mean, it makes sense, but still crazy. 5 stars. Fantastic. I'm pretty certain we hit every combat on the way out of this, on the way out of here. My bad, chat. On the plus side, we get to see what new Jerry can do, because long slash level 2 is pretty hot. Did not stand a chance. And slash away. Fantastic. Cool. Alright. Alright, so let's see what the heck is over this way. A fight? Alright. And a treasure chest. Cool. Sure. We'll just take out this guy before they have a real chance to, like, do anything with it. And long slash take care of it, no problem. Cool. And we'll just have him chill out. Light him up. That guy's gonna burn to death. Nope, he will heal due to his own effect. So we'll just long slash. Oh right, that attack proc's doing some bonus damage too, which is quite nice. That thing that's new for Jerry too. Alright, that should do it. Fantastic. 5-star, another Magma Pillar Egg. And Zap just hit level 20. Getting a green gem. Alright. Let's check it out. Okay, let's see here. So now we hit level 20 Zap. We could get down to this Cascade with our 3 skill points of 1, 2, 3. But that doesn't really seem worth it. This critical consistency is pretty good. Because that's just a straight up damage buff. If we ever land a critical, all the non-criticals will also get damage buffs. So that's good. We could also just improve voltage, of course, which is just, you know, better voltage. Actually, we could just improve all of our skills to level 4. That seems kind of good, to be honest. And I think we just will. That sounds like a pretty good way to spend those points. Cool. Alright, alright, alright. Why don't we head back to the tree and take a look about evolution and see what monsters we have, if any, can change into new forms. Gosh dang it. Come on. There we go. I do appreciate that in this game you can just straight up avoid combat. That's kind of nice. Alright. Present a catalyst at the Tree of Evolution to change the form of one of your monsters. Sure. How about this magical clip? Okay. We just have to play the guessing game. So, he said this is used for... Doesn't say what these are used for. I assume this is for the Magma Pillar. Because it's, you know, a cocoon for a caterpillar. Stardust. Shard of Winter. Whisper might use Shard of Winter. Actually, before we move on, let's save real quick. Just in case things go horribly awry and we end up hating it. He said this is from some river. A river. Have we been to a river yet, chat? I don't think we have. I don't think we've seen a river. Unless it's talking about an ice river, which is possible, I suppose. It'll grow into a large dragon. If it isn't, like, a risk, why doesn't it just, like, show me what monsters this does and doesn't work on this screen? Like, there should just be, like, either a little symbol, or they should be lit up, or it could just not show the monsters it doesn't work on. Like, what would it harm? Instead of forcing you to click on every single one of them. Just seems like that would be a lot easier for the player. It's not this is hard or anything, it's just kind of annoying. So We're not using Magma Pillar at the moment, so why don't we just evolve him up, right? I'm kind of curious if this works on someone else. Because I'm 100% convinced it's how you evolve this character. So why don't we just see... if that's the case. Looking like a no. Guess it's Magma Pillar. Sure. Cool. Got a Magma Moth. Neat. So it keeps its level. So that's fun. Now it's got multi-burn. Interesting. But it's still a mix attacker, which is still worthless. Alright, cool. Before we continue, we actually have a Magma Pillar Egg, so let's just go ahead and hatch it. We'll go with Maggie. We're not going to be using Maggie, but I want it for completion's sake. Alright, how about Stardust? Okay. Oh! Whoops. Okay! Alright, that's fine. We weren't using them anyway. So that's how you get a Grulu. Interesting. Alright, cool. So Oscar is now a Grulu. Interesting. Did we already have a Grulu? I guess we didn't. I mean, it makes sense. When we got the egg from the Magma Moth, we got a Magma Pillar Egg. So maybe we'd get an egg from them, but we just didn't realize what it was. Still acid. Makes sense. Aging, so it wants to live along. Interesting. Yep, looks like this monster is still just... Yep, they sure still are a magical debuffer. And you know what? Cool. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not super interested though, but still cool. Okay. The Shard of Winter does not evolve Whisper. Okay. Being a little bit more careful this time. Doesn't? Huh. Interesting. We're the Blob. Oh, it evolves the Minotaur into Megatar. Interesting. Interesting. So let's compare and contrast real quick. Let's see here. The Minotaur currently, I believe, is a crit attacker. Yeah, they do Heavy Punch, Freezing Punch, and Slash for bleed stacks, that's right. Okay. Okay. Yep, so they're a crit attacker. With Protector, okay. They're like kind of a tankier crit attacker. So their actual crit attacks aren't particularly good. Like, they're fine. They're just not as explosive as Jerry's are. That's really good, though. Well, sort of. I think you only equip one weapon. But 25% of the weapons in this game, like, they have a lot of points. Honestly, this creature doesn't seem super great. They have a lot of HP to make up for their, like... They have a lot of HP to make up for it. But they're not a glass cannon like Jerry is at all. So yeah, why don't we just evolve him? Still so weird to me that Shard of Winter evolves this thing of all monsters, but not, like, this one. That sure is a bull now. Oh, he got so much less cool. Oh, poor thing. I'm sorry they took away your axe and gave you a bad haircut. Oh no. He still has Freezing Punch, still has Heavy Punch. That's fun. So instead of crit, looks like he does might now? Oh no! It turned him into a mixed attacker with magical damage? Ew. Ew. That's a... Yikes. Alright, chat, I could be completely wrong. I know nothing about this game's competitive scene. So, like, take everything I say with a grain of salt. But boy, this seems really bad. This seems like a major downgrade. Double Protector's nice. Like, that's super good. But the fact that so much of it seems to be, like, that this whole area is dedicated to magic attacks now. And that's really gross. I guess the other guy also always had, like, healing magic or whatever, which needs magic. Ew, though. Yeah, this line seems bad. Probably a hard pass for me on that. But hey, I maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this line is, like, the most OP line in the game and is super competitive. I have no idea. But, not a fan. Alright, so, that's enough of evolving. So before we move on, chat, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break. And when we get back, we're going to go handle some goblins, I think. So chat, I will be right back. I'll see you in a hot second. Alright, and we're back. Alright. Welcome back, chat. Alright, so we are going to go off, fight the goblins, find Julia, help her, I don't know, accomplish whatever her magical destiny was or whatever she was talking about. And then, more importantly, we're going to go to the beach, past the goblins, and get us a couple dodo birds, take them back to the woman at the ice caves, and get a rare monster, because that sounds exciting. So away we go. I believe there's only one way left for us to go as well, which should be that way. So let's do it. Already fought these dudes. Alright. Away we go. Oh, hello. A team of 3 healers is kind of weird. But we gotta check out our new level 20 zap. So that's gonna be fun. I guess we'll just try mowing them down one at a time. Light them up. Seems pretty good. And if this crits, we should win. Okay, seems good. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, you go ahead and tank up, it's fine. And debuff all you want, we don't particularly care. Light him up. Take him out. Easy peasy. Fantastic. Got another Druid Oak Egg. I think we already have one. I'll double check that real quick. Yeah, it's down there in the bottom right. Far more importantly, what we have now is a level 20 Whisper. Which means we now have access to these skills right down here. Which I think means we're going to take this mana shielding. Because it means that even when it's attacking, we'll be grabbing ourselves some more shields for the team. Magic proc is quite good. We'll probably grab that next. And of course, the level 4 attack is just good in general. Every buff applies another random buff. Don't care about that in this case. So yeah. Nab that mana shielding. Cool, so now even when attacking, we'll be getting us some more shields. So here's something I forgot to consider. Did their powers change? I'm pretty sure that's the same as it was before. Burn Vines. This is the exact same as it was before. Yep. Except they're flying now, so it happens more mid-air. They sure do make a rock. Were those the only evolutions we did? That one. Oh, he makes water orbs? Alright, so their actual abilities in the world didn't change either, which is kind of lame. At the very least, I would hope they would have improved, you know? Like, I don't need them to become, like, different. Just a little bit better. Because, like, activate water orbs. This little bubble thing, that can't hit all the orbs that needs it to activate. I had to grab someone else, like a different monster entirely, that can actually, like, throw water. Why doesn't the evolution just throw the water instead? It's the same thing, but, like, a little bit better. Careful, Keeper Seeker. Past this point, the goblins have taken over the ancient woods. There must be a new Goblin King, otherwise they'd never work together like this. Why does it happen now? It's almost as if something, or someone, is behind it. Yeah, maybe. Ooh. If we ever get the ability to jump higher, we should check up there. Oh, look at the cute little goblin sprites. Look at them go. Goblin Hood? Adorable. They're weak to physical damage. They are so dead it hurts. They're going to be fine with our first two people. But, like, they are so screwed once Jerry gets a turn. In the meantime, why don't we just light him on fire? Seems good to me. He can just one-shot those archers. Actually, he can one-shot all three of them. That's kind of nutty. Sure. Slash. So I'll just be taking them all out next turn. Seems good. Oh, no poison. Alright, so in that case, we'll just build up shield again, I guess. Like, why not? Long Slash should just take care of the first two. Never mind, it'll wipe the whole squad. Lol. Hey, we got a Goblin Brood Egg. Adorable. Sure. Get us a Goblin Little Brute. What's a good Goblin name? I mean, it's Dobby, right? I don't like the idea of Dobby being called a brute, though. Let's go with Gollum. Gollum seems good. Let's check him out. Let's see, Gollum is a physical attacker who is weak to physical attacks. Interesting. He's got barrier he can throw down. All goblins get 10% less damage. So goblins want to work with other goblins, makes sense. That's pretty hype. Okay. Beatings, Toxic Slam, does better against big foes, Cascade makes sense, neutral damage, defense proc, which is kind of interesting given he only has 98 of that, that's pretty average, combo shielding, that's really good, and he has 2 of that, so like you build this guy around, yeah, giving everyone shields, so this guy, despite being called a brute, is actually less of an attacker and more of a support character, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, this guy is pure support. What the heck? He has poison glands. Like, interesting. He's the tank. Interesting. I definitely wouldn't have called him a brute then. Interesting choice. Alright. And his ability in the wild? Toxic Slam. That's such a cute animation. Look at him go. Cute. Alright. Alright, so there's nothing up there. Okay. Archer. Goblin Hood and Goblin Warlock. Alright. Yep, same thing. They're all weak to physical attackers, but strong against magic. Sounds good. So yeah, we'll just save cast and shield, I guess. Seems like a plan. And then just take him out in a couple turns. That's quite a bit of health. Good for you guys. Alright. I mean, they can't really get past their defense, even though they're doing super effective damage. Actually, no, they're not doing super effective damage, are they? Just some of them. Oh, they healed their burn earlier, too. Well, good for them. Ah, that heal actually put them... Never mind. I was going to say it put them out of death range, but it kind of didn't, so... Five stars. Got a Goblin Hood. Cool. I bet he's gonna have Goblin support. I mean, Goblin Hood's already a good name. And Robin's good, right? I think we'll just name him John. Seems good. Let's check him out. Glory to the whole party, which increases critical chance. Okay. Goblin offense. Yep, makes sense. Gold sense. Interesting. I don't think the other guy had that. Gives everyone a random buff. Interesting. Okay. Then he's physical attacker with physical shots. Or fiery shots, pardon me. Gives himself chance of inflicting burn. These like to do crit damage. Giant's Bane. I'm not convinced Giant's Bane's actually good for what it's worth, by the way. I'm not sure there's many monsters that have 7 or more health. Like a health ring of 7 or more. I feel like in competition you just keep it 6, specifically because Giant's Bane would just take you out. I could be wrong, but I would imagine you just stay at 6. Dodge enemy hits by 20%. That's pretty good, actually. So this guy is all about, like, giving your people dodge with dexterity. While also doing critical damage. This kind of seems fun. That's quite good. That's really good. Alright. It's a lot of physical damage. It's all hopefully critical, too. Doesn't seem to have many ways to actually buff his own critical chance. He has a little bit there. And a little bit there. So fire and water damage. Okay. And it looks about in equal measure. His attack proc is good. Potion Mastery is worthless. At least so far. Hits all enemies. Critical hits apply bleed. Okay, so it's kind of like my the one I use with Jerry. Okay. Yeah, this character seems pretty good. Seems like it'd be fun. I don't think they have room on our team, but still cool to see. And there's nothing to look at that way, so away we go. Hey, Plague Doctor. 2, 3, 4 sets of goblin ears. That should be enough for at least 2 more elixirs. It's another one of the alchemists, and it's the one we saw in the blue caves. He's gotta be the one who angered the goblins. Huh? Another one of you? No, you're the same one as the one before, aren't you? Yes, don't deny it. You are the one who defeated my Minotaur champion. And I used quite a fine elixir on that one to turn it. Thank you for accidentally giving away your plan. I mean, that solves that mystery. And by solves it, I mean just kind of hands it off on a silver platter. Like, I just kind of assumed that these people were causing the champions to, you know, more champions. But this dude just kind of spelled it out. And we didn't even have to, like, press him or anything. Darn monster keepers. You're all just simpletons. No eye for the bigger picture at all. Monsters aren't your friends. You pretend to be their guardians even though you're actually their jailers. Oh boy, they're N. And for what purpose? Just for this illusion of peace and order? You have no idea how they could be used as tools for anarchy and chaos. Okay. So he's like... So he's just Team Galactic from Black and White, right? Like, he's simultaneously N, he immediately dropped that facade, and he's like, nope, we just want to take over the world with anarchy and chaos. I will let loose my monsters on you and show you. Tremble before us... Austins? Austains? Oh, okay. It's a... Oh, I didn't upgrade our team again! Oh no. Alright, hopefully we can handle it. Safe gas, please. Alright, let's see here. That goblin in the back is a healer. We should see about taking him out first if we can. And the guy in the middle gives himself, barrier. So we should take him out as well. Oh, right, we only get 2 attacks! Ooh, that's a bad miss. I forgot, I got the rules here. That's a bad miss. Alright, shields, please. Okay. No big worries. We should still be okay. Take that guy out. And then hopefully we should be able to one-shot... Nope. That's not a one-shot. That's not a one-shot at all. That guy is significantly more powerful than normal. Oh well. That was only half of him. Oof. Ugh, that's not good. He's dying something fierce. Gross. We actually might end up losing this, because we're gonna have to rely on our secondary team. And, they have a lot of skill points that aren't assigned. So, that's not the best thing that could have happened. Still ignite this man, though. Also, his team actually just seems good. That somehow didn't kill him in spite of... Huh. Weird. Yeah, so Jerry dies this turn. Our other two seem fine, though. So, like, we might actually be okay. It's just that Jerry's dead. Which is, a bummer. I think sending Omi in his place is probably fine. Okay. So I think we get our team set up again with, I think we just keep shielding up, right? Yeah, that seems good. Shields are good for all 3 of them. Unfortunately, we don't have a way to deal damage to all of them anymore. That's okay. We still want to take out that one in the back. So we'll light him up. Okay. Did that not kill him? I don't totally understand why he's not dying. Okay. Maybe I just saw what that was. Jeez. Wait, stop that. Jesus. Yeah, he actually might just die. Unfortunate. Safe cast back up again. Light this guy on fire. And unfortunately, Omi is super underleveled. Not underleveled, but like he doesn't have his that did nothing. He doesn't have the proper skills. So Omi's probably going to die. In fact, the rest of the team might actually die, and we'll have to rely on these two. Which might be okay. Alright. Should still be able to take him out, though. Fantastic. Yeah. And then we'll take him out, too. Gives one less problem to worry about, because he's down to his last backup. Yeah, we should be alright. Okay. No worries. So shield up again. Then just light this guy on fire. Ah, out of mana. Really wish the game would give us a little bit more of a warning about when we're going into a fight. Or even just like when you pop up to a boss fight, it'd be like, hey, check your team stats before starting, or something to that effect. Swap Ribbon in. Just apply shields. Should probably upgrade that to level 3 when we get a chance to. And just tackle. He's actually healed more than that tackle did. Alright, so this should kill this guy. Fantastic. And we'll just take this guy out. Alright. And then we should be good. Went a little poorly for a couple of reasons, but we're still fine. It still went okay. Fantastic. Oh boy, those people who I haven't been leveling up leveled up. How can this be? Oh, of course. You have the spectral familiar on your side. Without it, you'd be so much weaker. Sure we would. Anyway, just because you defeated me doesn't mean I gotta come with you. This is why you'll never win. Hey, who's this stranger? What's up with that weird, ominous getup? He's the reason why the goblins are acting up. Oh, I guess it's time for me to run. Quick, after him. Bye, Julia. We should hurry up as well. We can't let him get away like that. Alright. Let's see here. Got us another skill point. I think we get on to bleed maybe now. Or we can take the crit damage plus. Tough call. We do want this auto heal eventually. This is worthless. I think Bleed's actually probably the best one to grab. So we'll start building toward this critical to start building toward Bleed, I think. Because that'll also lead to nothing. Severe hit, maybe? I don't care about that. It removes their healing, I guess. The bleed's really good, and it's just a blanket bleed. Would life still have been helpful that fight? Kind of. Yeah, kinda. Especially because it would stack with this. So sure, we'll grab that. It'll give him more survivability. Alright. Moving on. So we can go up or to the right. More dudes. Alright. So yep. We'll just save cast, I think. Thank you. Then we will ignite one. The healer, I think, is the primary target. And then we'll take him out. Ah, almost. Dang. Yeah, I think the answer is still just, Jerry should just hit him with, his long attack, long claw. Because he can't quite one-shot them on his own. So yeah, long claw. Freeze that guy. Just try to get as much damage on him as we can, so long claw will finish him off. We'll burn him for good measure. Then long slash. There we go. Cool. Got a warlock egg. Have we grabbed a warlock yet? No. We got a hood, we got a brute, but... Oh, okay. We now have the full squad, I think. So that's fun. Neat. So if we really wanted to, we could just build a goblin team. We'll go with... Harry. Let's check him out. Channel. Okay. And sidekick. Goblin recovery. Okay. Okay, it's just good if you're playing goblins and have 200 mana. Oh, okay, cool. So you can combine Mentor with hexing with occult power. All right. Yeah, it seems cool. It's just goblin stuff, right? And like, yep, this sure is the healer of the group. And the debuffer, it looks like, with poison. So it's like your mid attacker. Yep, because then you have your brute as your support and your hood as your main attacker. Yep, cool. Earth orbs, fire orbs, lightning. Cool. Alright. I think we will go up. Up sounds fun. How do we get up there? Maybe we can fall into it? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. We'll come back to this in a second. Can we use a stepladder? Mushroom Man, make me a thing. No. Maybe if we could somehow combine it with our flying we could, but we can't, so... So it looks like you're supposed to jump. So... didn't do that. Not even close. Nope. Because you just get caught on the wall there. And this is not high enough. Okay. A shame. I don't know how to get that. So we'll come back to it later once we figure it out. Alright. I think we'll actually start by going to the left. Because progress was to the east. This is weird. Some sort of weird meat area. Interesting. Alright, Goblin team. Save cast. And long slash. Because as before, just kind of worthless. Oh, ew. Rude. That's actually quite bad. That's the one we have to keep alive. What's this? Huh. I don't know who's protecting him. So we'll attack this one. This should kill them. Okay. Yeah, you heal up, that's fine. Okay. Shield up. Wow, Jerry healed a lot now. That was awesome. And then we'll burn it. That's fine. He can protect because it'll still burn him. And then long slash will end up killing that one. Cool. Nothing they can do about it. Fantastic. Yeah, alright, cool. Nice. Alright. That's that. Oh boy, a small antidote that I'll never, ever use. Alright, so now that we have all of our level 4 moves, we can start taking some of this cool side stuff we want. Mana proc is just really good. It works based on our max mana, so it's an extra 100 damage attack. Exploits an enemy's weakness with an attack, it gains a random buff and shields by 3% of its max HP. That's just super good. When shielding yourself, also apply 20% of that shield to allies. Also just super good. Every has a 7.5 chance to apply a random debuff, and he's our multi-attacker. Really good. Magic proc, stupid good. You can stack sorcery multiple times, and sorcery is whenever we exploit a weakness. Yep. All of this is just good, so I think we'll just start by grabbing, I think Exploit Party helps everyone, so we'll grab that first. Seems like a plan. Are they just, like, having tea up here? What's going on? key. Cool. This is just their hangout room. They weren't doing nothing to no one. Then we just show up and just slaughter them. We're a true monster. Alright. So... more dudes this way. Take them out. Just once again. Just gonna come down to using Jerry, so... this should also mean that Jerry gets a shield, right? And a random buff? Yep. Cool. So now he dodges magic attacks. Or has a chance to dodge magic attacks. Oof. Rough. Shield, please. Hey, Jerry, can you heal him up? That'd be great. Thanks, pal. Cool. Long slash to finish him off. Nice. Fantastic. Triple kill. Way to go, Jerry. Very cool. Then Whisper gets another point. I think we take the... It's a little tough, actually. Channel to 2 random monsters. Yeah, that's cool. Channel the whole party. Pretty good. We actually need to kind of defend more. And magic procs only when we attack. So I think actually buffing up the shield would be good. Then hang level 4 shield next round. I wonder which of these would end up healing more. I assume Ice Shield probably would. Oh, but not when compared to this, though. Okay, I see. Okay, okay. So shield level 4 is probably the way to go. I don't really care about giving chill to a random enemy. It doesn't really affect me any. Yeah, so I think this is the good one. Yeah, seems like a plan. Cool. Alright, moving on. Gah! What is this nonsense? Release me, you foul beasts! Don't you know who I am? I am Mustaines, one of the ancient order of alchemists. Look who the goblins have caught already. Serves him right. What's happening here? Did this guy get caught on his own? Who is he exactly, anyway? He's a member of an old order of alchemists. Seems like they want to cause chaos in our sanctuary for some reason. An alchemist? In our sanctuary? I heard stories about them, but I had no idea they were still around. Well, I guess we better put them in chains first, and then we can find out the details. Don't worry about these goblins. They'll listen to a high-ranking monster keeper like me. Really? Is that how that works? Weird. We'll put this guy in the prison cell of Stronghold Dungeon. You should come there later. But first, you have to deal with the Goblin King. Goblins don't really listen to reason, so you'll have to deal with him the old-fashioned way. I'd love to do it myself, but duty comes first. I'd make a bad example for you, rookie, if I neglected my own responsibilities. Alright then, see you later. Goblins, let's put this criminal where he belongs. Goodbye, Julia and your army of goblins. I can sense a monster of great power behind this door. That must be the Goblin King. Let's take him on. In a minute. I've got places to go first. Namely, this way. Actually, because the way monsters scale in this game, it makes just as much sense to take him on now, because grinding would do nothing for me, so... Why bother exploring? Boy, I really like this game. I like it a lot. I like RPGs in general a lot. I hate level scaling enemies. I hate it so much. It just drives me up the wall. Hey, Goblin King. Le Goblin King. And his Warlock and Hood. Alright, let's do it. Save cast it is. Okay. And as before, they're all still weak to this. We need to take out this Warlock first, I think. And we do kill him if we crit. Unfortunately, we didn't crit 3 times, so he's still just barely alive. That is the worst. Dang it. Oh well. That's life. Well, it should still probably be okay. Yeah, that didn't really do a lot. And now we have better shields, so... Can really shield up. Hot dang. We'll take this guy out. Seems good. Then Long Slash will finish him off. And be well on the way to finishing off that guy, too. Okay, use your little mud cannon. Ouch. Shield up. I think this will actually wipe him out, so... Fantastic. Which will let Jerry start using his better attacks on the Goblin King. Fantastic. And now we can just start attacking him ourselves, I think. It's not for a lot, but hey, any amount helps, right? Wow, 3 crits, nice. Rude. Shucking ice balls. All right. Chilling Wind. Burn him up. And slash. And that should do it. Alright. Glad we didn't go with the full magic team, or these gobs would have posed a problem. Ooh, a crown. That seems worthless for where we are in the game. Maybe if it levels up a couple times. Ooh, now we're a Keeper Lancer. That's exciting. Another champion down. Hope that the Ancient Woods would be more peaceful now. Now we should go back to the prison cells in the Stronghold Dungeon. Let's see what information we got of that alchemist. We could do that. Or, hear me out. We could go catch some dodo birds. Alchemist. Dodo birds. I mean, I think the answer's obvious. Interesting. This fell over here. Okay. Interesting. Sure. It's a Tanuki! Who would have guessed? I think we still safe cast though. Rude. Very rude. Shield up a little. Ignite someone. Probably this guy. He has the most HP. And then just long slash. Hopefully take him out. Ah, dang. Ha! And just punch him, Chewie. Punch him, Chewie. Alright. Neat. Their normal attacks do so little. Got some raw hide. Cool. Alright. Let's go dig a little hole. Oops. We'll come back to that in 1 second. Couple hazelnuts. And then, yeah, okay. Then we'll go down. Sure. You know, if you guys saw the stream a couple nights ago, you would have seen me accomplish these in Total Darkness. Turns out they're a lot easier when you can see where the heck you're going. Who would have guessed? Oh. Huh. Wonder how we get over there, then. Because this doesn't have a floor. Yeah. There's no way down here. That's weird. There's no way down here, right? No. Huh, weird. Glowflies? Let's take them. Don't have any yet. Just save cast, I guess. Hit the bat? Sure. Fantastic. And just take him out. I think you need the most help. Ah, just barely not enough for either of them? Gross. Oh well. We'll die this turn. It's fine. Not like that they won't, so we'll just take them out individually. If I could hit the dang things. Their shield's really gonna pull them through. Wow. That turn could not have gone worse. I mean, it's not like we're in any danger or anything, it's just funny they get to live another turn. There we go. Alright. There we go. And we got the glowfly egg. We're having some good luck with eggs tonight. What do we call it? Oh, Tiana. That sounds good. Alright, let's see what Tiana does. Voltage. Cool. What's shock do again? Oh, that's really good actually. That would be excellent as a first attacker. This deals bonus damage if the target's already shocked. Interesting. Applies shock. Okay. That'd be fine. Does the character have any way to... Oh, so this character's all about charge stacks too. Interesting. Huh. But how does it gain charge stacks? Sorcery, agility, magic attacker, that's fun. Dodging. Okay. So it gains it by applying a buff. Okay. And it gives it to whole party, so it'll gain 3 every time it does this, I think. Would this will give it 6 then? It could. So that'd be 7, so that'd be 15. Then... I wonder if this counts itself as an ally. If it does, it's actually kind of easy to get to 15. Because you start with 8 from Insect Charge. Then you add 7 for your first use of either Enlighten or Rejuvenate. Plus the combo buffing gets you from 14 to 15. Which then lets you use your Charged Hazard. I think that's how that works. In which case, that'd be kind of good. Yeah, and you don't attack at any point. Because the round starts, you start with 8. Your first turn is this. Your next turn is spending 15 stacks to add 45% damage. Which would then grant you burn, poison, or shock to a random enemy. That's an awful payoff, actually. That payoff is terrible. Like, what I just described, so you could do this on turn 1, it still requires you to have Insect Charge. It then still requires you to gain 7 stacks after a single move. Yeah, that's awful. And even then... Huh. This move just seems bad. What an awful payoff. I mean, the payoff of having 15 charge stacks is great. Like, plus 45% damage is pretty hot. It's just... Wow. Weird. Given how difficult it is to do that. Charging shield is just good. Okay, gives blind. Hits everyone for 255% of your magic. Seems good. Okay. Overcast, mana proc, seems good. Every monster in the party starts the combat with a random buff. Seems good. Remove debuffs. So it seems like this person can either be your... It seems like they're in this sort of awkward middle ground where they both want to be the support, where they're using these every turn, but then also want to do giant damage. I guess the idea is probably you spend most of the time buffing up the team, healing everyone, and then when you're ready, you can use them to finish off a character. I guess that works. Interesting. Oh, I assume their ability is just to light stuff up. Yeah, shocking. Who would have guessed? Okay. Yeah, safe cast. And we'll freeze this boyo. I will say, I love how in-depth a lot of the game feels. It feels like there's a lot of ways to build interesting teams. So that's kind of fun. I imagine the competitive scene for this game is pretty in-depth in a good way. The fact you have 3 monsters out at the same time, I think, gives it a big advantage over something like Pokemon. However, Pokemon's big advantage is having a player base that plays the game. So, unfortunately, it's going to be hard to beat that out. That's not enough to kill anything. Ah, we didn't crit. Gross. Ew, stop it. Just take these guys out. Still can't kill anyone with this, huh? And we just straight up missed that. Ew. This isn't going great, chat. It's actually going a little poorly. Let's take out this stupid bear. Kind of getting tired of looking at it. There we go. Alright, cool. Slash this man down. There we go. There are the crits. Alright, fantastic. Get some wool. Cool. Seems to be a lot to explore in this area. I think this is a light them on fire puzzle, if I had to guess. There we go. Hey, fantastic. Skill potion, that's hot. Okay. Neat. Less neat. I don't know how we get up there. We might have to fall into it, maybe? Glow flies, alright. Just safe cast real quick. Then we'll ignite him, yeah. Seems good. Should kill him. Plus burn. Yeah, there we go. Alright, fantastic. Alright, alright. Chill wind. Cool, cool. Ignite. Oh, push. it along. That burn should kill it. So we'll just slash this guy and finish him off. Fantastic. Nice. 5 stars. The level badge. Cool. That's cool. I like how when they died we lost the lighting. And it sounds sarcastic, it was not meant to be. Alright, Whisper leveled up. Let's see what we got here. Mana proc's just good, but honestly I think the safe cast is probably... it doesn't actually get any better. It just, we apply channel to one more person. But channel the whole team's still good, though. Sure. Because sometimes it misses Jerry and it gets a little upsetting. Sorcerer can be stacked. Mana proc. Might apply random debuffs. Shield the team more. Mana proc. I think we're going to go with shielding the team more. And Jerry. Jerry. What are we going to do with you? Having him as a sort of pseudo-healer is kind of weird. But it's working pretty well. I think we start buffing up his critical damage. No, we want to get to this bleed, right? Yeah. Well... it's going to take quite a bit of time for not a ton of results. I think it actually might make more sense to take all the critical damages first. And then build into it. So we'll try that. So we'll take both these, and then we'll build into bleed. Getting a blue gem. Fantastic. And a crystal shard. Worthless. How on earth do we get up here? Like, no way. There's just no way to get there. We must be missing something. Oh, hey, Digital Hazard! Yeah, good morning, mate. How's it going? It's actually super late in the evening for me. I'm a US base, so it's like 2:45 in the morning. I guess that would make it morning. So I guess that works. Yeah, how's it going, man? We can't go that way. Could we? Yeah, there's no way down here. Okay. So I guess we go back up. I'm great, thanks. I'm doing pretty well. Yeah, I'm having a real good day today. Been hanging out, having a good time. Earlier today, a few hours ago, I live streamed my new board game that's coming out with the local board game store. The owner of the store I know fairly well, and so we live streamed on their Facebook page a playthrough of the game with a physical prototype. So that was kind of fun. Had a chance to go over and do that. So that's cool. That was a good time. Hey, you mentioned before that I think you'd played like 8 hours of this game or so. Have you played any more of it since then? Goblins. Okay. Get him up. You're still like 8 hours in, so you haven't had much of a chance to play anymore, huh? Have you gotten to this part of the game yet, or are you still a little bit behind this? I guess have you been to the forest would be the question. With all the gobby-goos. Light him up. Take him out. Alright. Four stars. Another brood egg. Cool. Alright, so this led over here. Okay, so we don't have to backtrack. So that's good. Yeah, if you missed the stream yesterday, I don't think I saw you in chat, but I don't know if you caught it or whatever. Yesterday we actually had someone from the community come in, and they were looking to build a competitive team. So I was talking to them and getting some of their thoughts on stuff, so that was kind of fun. So we just need all 4 types here. So Earth? We need an Earth orb, okay. And a water. Or the ice? Oh, weird. That's so weird. So water and ice orbs, even though they're the same type, as in like they're both water, they have different orb types. Or did I just miss? I might have just missed. Nope, definitely not. Interesting. That's so weird. We're gonna see a lightning strike this. Cool. And then fire strike this one. There we go. Fantastic. Ooh, hole up there, which we still can't get to. Ooh, another champion. A Raduga. This is a peculiar champion. It has the elemental shift trait. Whenever it attacks, it will change its resistance and weakness according to the element of that attack. Alright. Which means that it could have any elemental weakness and resistance. Choose your party wisely. Sure. Done. Zap is all about adapting, and Jerry just hits for physical, so we'll go with it. I'm sure we'll be fine. Safe cast. And then it's not weak to anything just yet, but voltage, it looks like it does more damage, so we'll hit it with that. And then we'll slash it. Nice. Rude. Don't do that again, please. Alright, shield up. Alright, so currently, freeze will weaken it. Nice. And slashy slash. I think a little bit more shield's probably a good idea. Okay. And now it's weak to voltage, so we'll just volt it again. Having access to all of the elements at any given time is so insanely strong. What a good mon. And now Jerry is also our team healer while he's doing crit damage, so that's completely insane. And it still bothers me that snow is actually really effective against the ice monsters. Because ice isn't a type. Shields aren't really going to help us any right now, so I guess we'll just do a little bit of extra damage. Crit healer hype. Yep, basically. Yeah, we gave Jerry an ability now that whenever he swings, he heals the person who's most hurt in the party for 300% of his magic. Which, his magic's super low, but 120 damage is 120 damage. So, like... And then he hits multiple times. It's good. It's real good. Burn him up, alright. And then just slash away. Our team is so prepared for this bird, it's not even funny. I think we just kill it this turn, so let's not even worry about shields and just go ham. We don't get to get super effective. Oh well. There we go. Very dead bird. Very, very dead bird. It looked cool, though. I kind of hope we get this egg. No such luck. Got a feather, though, so that's cool. Crit chance +9, and a sun pendant. Defense and crit chance up. Very tiny amount. Shield sulfur 30 when receiving a buff. I don't know who this is supposed to be for. Oh, and hey, welcome to the chat. How's it going? I don't know who that sun pendant's supposed to be for. But, oh, we got him. Okay. Still can't go up anywhere, so we'll have to fall down somehow. And we found the beach. All right, cool. So, if you guys missed it, what we're currently trying to do is we're trying to get 2 copies of this monster called Dodo. Gotta get a couple Dodo birds. One for us, because that's who we are. And a second copy for the scientist back in the frozen mountain area, who will let us turn in that Dodo bird for a rare monster that she can revive from a fossil. So, I think we'll go check that out. Hey buddy, how's it going? Howdy and good day to you, young keeper. You look like you've been traveling all day. Why don't you stop for a moment and take a rest? I don't wanna. This little establishment you see before you is the monster farm of the sanctuary. Any of you guys Monster Farm fans? Monster Rancher in the US? Because that series is getting a re-release of its first and second game in December, and I'm so hyped about it. We have a few players in our local game store who are really excited about checking it out for the first time because they're all brand new to the franchise. And so we're gonna run like a little Monster Farm League. I'm so pumped. I'm gonna see if we can't live stream it because I think that'd be fun. Never heard of it. Most of the world hasn't. It was kind of the young black sheep of the family. Wouldn't be surprised. We're a bit off the beaten path, so most Stronghold folks never come around here. Hold on, most of the people in this world don't go to the beach? That seems weird to me. Anyway, if you've got too many monsters and you're losing track of the lot of them, this is just the place to go. That's the whole point of our farm. There's no charge, no matter how long you keep your monsters here. You don't get anything from me either, though. Just to let you know, since some folks seem to mix up our farm with the monster army. Not all keepers think very much of the monster army either, by the way. We're more like a monster daycare. They get enough space to roam around and all, don't you worry. Do they level up here? Like if we left our Magma Pillar here... I don't think so. I think they just hang out. Pretty confident they just hang out. And that'd be fine and dandy, except... Why? What's the point of this system in this game? You have no party limit. I mean, your party is 6 monsters, right? But, like, you can hold as many as you want as far as I'm able to tell. Unless this is the limit, but every time we filled up a row at the bottom there, it just added another row afterwards. I couldn't imagine that would stop. That's super weird to me. Hey, young keeper, do you feel that monsters in areas you've already explored pose no real fight for you anymore? Yeah? I can change that for you if you like. I can raise the minimum level for monsters across the sanctuary. This will increase the level of monsters in areas that you've already explored in the past. The new minimum level will be based on your keeper rank and will rise automatically with your rank. You can always come back to me if you want to undo this change, setting all monsters back to their original levels. These changes have no impact on your own monsters' levels or the level of monsters hatched from eggs. Monsters are currently at their original levels. Okay, once again, this doesn't matter, right? Like, raising the monster's levels will let you grind more, but grinding more in a game where the levels of the monsters you come across scale with your level is worthless. All you need to do is meet the minimum level requirement that each area is set to, and you're good. That's it. So why bother grinding in a game where if I grind up to level 100, or whatever the max level that is with all my monsters, all the monsters I come across from that point forward will just be at my level anyway. So grinding is worthless. Ah, 1 second, chat. It looks like chat got a little disconnected. Hoping that's just chat and not the stream. Looks like we're still live, so I think you guys can still hear me. I just can't see you. So let me see here. Oh, thanks for the follow, Pelican. Appreciated. Let me see here. Stream manager. Hopefully that'll reconnect. I'm gonna keep going in the meantime, guys. And I'm gonna see if I can't reconnect. Network error. Love it. Let's try that again. For some reason, I think it actually might be my phone is having the problem connecting to the internet. Because my PC is doing just fine. We didn't lose connection to the stream, just I lost connection to chat. Looks good from here, mate. Thanks, Digital Hazard. Appreciated. Oh, good to hear it. Shogun, I apologize. I didn't see your chat message earlier because I'm using my phone for it, and I guess I disconnected from chat on it. But I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Stream manager. Okay. I think chat's back on my phone. It looks like it's good. It says welcome to the chat room, so I should be okay. Cool, alright. Alright then. If one of you guys would send me a message real quick on the chat, I want to see if it'll pop up on my phone, if either of you wouldn't mind. Oh boy, swimming. We don't have a monster that does that, so, guess we're going to the bottom of the ocean. Hey, I see that one, Shogun. Thanks so much. Alright, fantastic. So we are good. Thank you too, Hazard. Appreciate it. Alright, cool. Alright, so chat is back and we're good to go. Fantastic. Wait, is this really not a secret? That's so weird. And I am so sad I can't access the beach. Dang it. That's upsetting. Here, just to be sure. It's like a weird hitbox thing. This wall looks breakable, doesn't it? Isn't this normally the, like, texture they use to indicate a breakable wall? And yet, here we are. Nope, looks like not. And I can't fly on out of here because we're underwater, so, I don't think we can go to the beach yet. Which is real sad. That's unfortunate. Oh well, it is what it is, I guess. Guess we'll have to do something else. Let's see. This is the fortress area, which it looks like we've pretty well covered. Until we're able to fly at any rate. When we head back to the tower and turn in some of these dudes. Hey, mate. Sick. Free skill potion. Okay. Oh, okay. Fun fact, combo potions. I have yet to use any items in this game. I just don't see the point. I might be wrong, maybe they're super overpowered, but I have not had a single need to use a potion yet. Here, have a Goblin Brute. And this Druid Oak. And this Magma Pillar. Alright. Okay. So where do we go from here? So plot has us going to either talk to Will or... Oh, that's weird. Huh. Interesting. So it didn't add that thing with Julia to my primary plot. Interesting. Let's go check her out, because she said she'd be in the dungeons, right? And the dungeons aren't far from here. Let's go take a look. Should be right over this way. She said she was interrogating him. So... Hey. As Keeper Dragoon, he is only one rank away from the highest rank in the Order, Keeper Master. They say he spends almost all of his time in the wilds patrolling the Sanctuary. Most people in the Sanctuary have never even seen him, but we've all heard stories. Alright, so there's the guy we captured. So, sure, let's talk to him. Ah, he's so important he gets his own theme music. Good for you, Eric. Good job on bringing in that evildoer, Keeper Lancer. Julia told me all about it. Sounds like you'll be making your family proud, Spectral Keeper. Julia also told me that problem with the Goblin King. This man is giving me huge death flags right now. It can't just be me, right? Like, I feel like Eric's just gonna die. You did take care of him, right? Yes? Very good, Keeper Lancer. The ancient woods should be a safer place now. Let me introduce myself. I am Eric, Keeper Dragoon of our order. I came to the stronghold when I heard rumors that alchemists have been spotted. Oh yes, I know that this masked person belongs to the ancient order of alchemists. Although I don't know much about them, other than they once came to the sanctuary and caused some trouble. Then why were you so interested in it? I'm afraid nobody in the sanctuary knows more about them. They're making the champion monsters. This dude admitted it. Like, we showed up. The first thing out of his mouth is like, ah, you're the dude who's stopping all of the new champions I'm making. He's not keeping this secret. That's why I came here, to interrogate this alchemist. It doesn't take any work. He gives up the info for free. So far, I've only found out that from him that the alchemists are the reason why there have been so many champion monsters. Okay, cool. You're now on the same page we are. The alchemists have perfected a formula for an elixir that can turn a regular monster into a champion monster. The alchemist was in the ancient woods to gather ingredients for the elixir. So it needs goblin ears, apparently. Other than that, it appears that we are in the dark for now. You have found a library deep within the stronghold dungeon? Was the library secret? It's not secret. We all knew where to go to find it. Ah, yes. I saw Keeper Novice Will come... He's still a fucking novice, that's right. Come by earlier. Seemed like he was heading to the Keeper's stronghold. Perhaps he has found some information about the alchemists. However, I will stay here and stand watch of the alchemist. Who knows how many alchemists there are in the sanctuary? Okay. They could come at any moment to break him free. Oh, okay, I see. I mean, doubtful. And if our if our stronghold's so, like, ill-protected that a handful of alchemists could break through a giant, like, everyone living here, we're in a lot of trouble anyway. Alright, bye, Eric. Enjoy dying. My guess, they're going to come, attempt to free their buddy, Eric will die in the encounter. Meanwhile... he's in the Keeper Stronghold. The regular library. Okay. Okay, chat. So we need someone who can swim. Right? Like, I want to get this dodo bird. So, what area would have monsters that can swim? I think... I think I've already gotten all of the monsters in the ice world. I think I've gotten all the monsters over here. I don't think I missed any. No, I missed the fox, but he just has a light. So that's fine. How about our journal? Okay, those we can't get. Blob can't do that. Got him, got that, got that. Yep. The steam golem. Could we get a steam golem? Maybe? Oh, it tells us the explorability. Oh, that's super helpful. Okay, even the ones we don't have. Okay. So, have we seen any... Have I seen you? I don't remember seeing this monster. Weird. Maybe it was one of the champions, and I just fought it the one time and forgot about it. But still not swimming, so I don't care right now. Sonar. Also, you're quite the monster. I forgot about this thing. Yeah, this was definitely one of the champions we took out. Earth orbs, ice orbs, can ride it, light up dark rooms. Ice orbs, can fly, earth. I needed someone who can swim. Nope. Nope. Alright, we just haven't seen one that can swim yet. That's a little annoying. But at least it means that we have to go explore other areas, right? So at least we know that path. All of our characters are level 22. I think we can probably handle the sun area by now. So we have the sun area, and we have the magma area down there. And we can't explore the beach. So we have magma or sun palace. I'm thinking the Sun Palace next. Because I'm going to go ahead and guess the magma area doesn't have any monsters that can swim there. I could be wrong. Just a hunch, though. So sure, let's go check out the Sun Palace. We'll do that next. Just skipping and hopping away. We'll be taking the... back entrance. So I hope it's still, like, actually proceeds into the main area. Oh, also, we can get this. Cool. Bonus. Because, we didn't have a lightning man at the time. Fantastic. Worthless, but cool. Ooh, there's also something over here. There's apparently an area this way. But we can't levitate this rock yet. That's right. Okay. So that's still a no-go. You guys are worthless. No time to waste. Alright, Sun Palace. Green gem. Blue gem. Red gem? Shocker. Who would have guessed? And then Earth Orb. Ooh, Praying Mantis. Let's go. How's it going? So a Black Widow and 2 Vasukis. Kind of cool looking. Let's see here. They're good against fire. Those guys are weak to water. Why don't we do this one? So Shogun, have you, I know Digital Hazards played the game a little bit. Shogun, have you had a chance to play this guy? Are you a fan? This will kill it, I think, if we crit twice. Nice, that was a lot of bleed damage. Yeah, then we'll just hit this guy out, I think. There we go. Fantastic. 100%. And we got an egg. We're having some good egg luck tonight, so that's fun. Alright, I doubt this Vizuki can swim, but we're gonna find out. Hello, weird snake man. What do we call the weird snake twins? Zack and Wheezy. Perfect. Any of you chatters who know that reference are real ones. Alright, so Zack and Wheezy looks like they do... Ew. They're a mixed attacker. I've seen this game around, haven't had a chance to play through. Though. That's fair. It's really cool. I have some qualms with it, as I do with anything. But for the most part, I like it a lot. I like a ton of what it's doing here. I'm kind of hoping, if you pick up on PC, I'm kind of hoping the mod scene might be able to alleviate some of the problems I have with it to begin with as well. I am super interested in playing through it a couple more times, at least. Particularly if anyone has made a randomizer for it. Yeah, bump of difficulty. Yeah, I haven't found the game very hard, which kind of surprises me. It needs a bump of difficulty. Yeah, I hear the end game has a big spike, and mostly where I've been finding the difficulty has been in the team versus team fights. Those have been pretty challenging, but the actual boss fights with like the one champion monsters aren't very difficult so far. Like, this game also has like a feeding system for your monsters, and I've barely touched it. And my 3-person crew has been able to take out basically everything we've come across. Double strike. On each hit, there's a 10% chance to trigger another hit with the same base damage. Alright, makes sense. Slime shot, proliferate. Okay. So they're poisoners who do bonus damage. What surprises me, especially about why, like, it feels kind of easy, is I know the game has, like, level scaling for its difficulty curve. So, supposedly, the game should be scaling up its difficulty to match, like, to match my level, right? So as I get better, it should be scaling up how hard it is. But it's kind of been easy the whole way through, no matter what my level is. So that's been kind of odd. It sort of feels like they might have balanced the game around you not healing between fights, but you heal between every fight. So that's kind of odd. I'm not sure that's actually what happened, it just sort of feels that way. Wow, okay. So you can get double strike. That's cool. Tackle. Makes sense. So that's just a normal random debuff. More double strike would be good. So this whole monster's big gimmick seems to be that they're a split attacker who have a chance to attack multiple times. Which, I mean, fair enough, I guess. Unfortunately, from what I've seen, the split attackers are just kind of bad in general. So I'm not super interested in them. So let's see what they can do in the field instead. Move heavy blocks. Okay. Can they move heavier blocks? Nah, that looks like the same attack that my familiar has, so... Alright, totally worthless, got it. Onwards we go. More of these! Okay, so I saw these earlier too. These little, like floating orbs that look like they should be platforms. There has to be some way to trigger these that I just don't know about yet. I wasn't sure I was actually seeing them in the mountain area because the background there is blue, but they're super clear here. Maybe sonar? No. Okay. Oops. Fell into a fight. Against a few Blade Widows. Alright. We'll safe cast. Then we'll just burn them out. Also, Shogun, as far as difficulty goes for the main game, I know the game has a competitive scene, and I have to imagine it's pretty in-depth. Yesterday on stream, we had someone who was getting into that, and they were saying that fights are actually kind of crazy for it. So, I imagine that's where most of the real difficulty comes in, sort of like Pokemon. Well, Long Slash won't even get close to killing it, so we'll just Slash. Okay, so these guys seem pretty tough. Cool. Then we'll start getting shields up. Alright. Then we'll start hitting this guy, I think. Because now Long Slash should kill that first one. Yep, okay. And set the second guy up for next turn. Fantastic. Quit picking on Whisper. There we go. I also wonder if anyone in the mod scene has made, like, a hard mode for the game. Like, I'd believe it. There we go. Perfect. I know there's a New Game Plus, but I'm not normally huge on New Game Pluses for difficulty. I normally prefer just, you know, the game being properly balanced the first time through. Alright. Took him out. Fantastic. Got some almonds. I swear. Okay, so, like, look at this. We have a billion pieces of food. Monsters can only eat 3 pieces of food at a time. And I have fed 2 pieces of food the entire game so far. And I definitely don't need it, like, past that. The only person I've used any of it on is Jerry, and only to buff up his mana. That's it. Everyone else, I'm sure it can make them marginally better, but it's really not a big deal. So, like, what's the point? Again, maybe it's more of a thing for competitive play when those sorts of, like, minor benefits are, like, add up. I don't know. It still feels weird. So we'll shove a stone on this. There we go. You guys can hold off for a sec. I want to solve this puzzle. Screw it. We'll clear these fights first, I guess. Alright, let's see here. Save cast, for sure. Then we will freeze these guys, I think. Nice. Then, I think long slash, if it crits, it might kill that guy. I think I'd rather just that guy be dead, so. There we go. Fantastic. Rude. Very rude. Shield up. On the plus side, as long as their team doesn't one-shot Jerry, Jerry's able to heal himself, so, you know. I'm not too worried about it. This should kill this guy. There we go. And heal up Jerry. Fantastic. Rude. And then we can just probably take this guy out this turn. Honestly, I probably should have just attacked him. Oh well. If these crit... Ah, only one. Oh well. Plus 1 turn's not a big deal. Also, I don't think that extra, like, 100 damage there would have been enough to kill him anyway, so... It is what it is. Alright. Guitar plus 3? That's a 130. Huh. I wonder if that's worth using. Because I've been using these claws, but only because they had like such high attack power compared to everything else I had. I think Guitar is now, yeah, good to go for Jerry. You're a magic attacker, magic attacker. You're a physical attacker, though. Would you like some claws? Fantastic. Alright. Then there's a guy up there to take out as well before we go puzzle solving. And that guy is a new species. Ugh. Ninki Nanka. It's like a Komodo dragon looking dude. Interesting. Let's see here. I think we're going to safe cast. Keep some defense up. Okay, so they're not weak to any of this. We'll take these guys out, I think. Fantastic. Then... Long Slash is enough to kill him if we crit a couple times. Is that worth the risk? Yeah, probably. Like, what's the worst that happens? Ah, not quite. Dang. Misjudged it. So now they have sidekick, so they'll hit an extra time and poison. Rude. Ugh, yikes. Gross. That was so much damage all at once. Alright, that didn't pay off at all. Still voltage is probably good. Hit these guys. I have been severely underplaying how good shock is. Because just whenever you hit it, it's plus 50% damage, which is insane. I've mostly been hitting them with the burning for the extra little bit of damage. Because it often pushes them over the edge, but honestly, plus 50% is just so... It's such a big jump. Alright, cool. He didn't attack Jerry again, so he should be alright. What is shield's gonna be safe here? Then we'll ignite this guy, and then he should be dead from fire damage at the end of the turn. So then we'll just slash this one, I think. Oh no, he healed. That's right. He had regeneration turned on. Oh well. At least his turn was worthless because he's attacking someone who's fully shielded. So, all right, let's just take him out. Nice. All right. We could have been a little bit more efficient, but it still worked out. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. What the heck's a monster bell? Respawn all the field wild monsters immediately. Once again. Cool. Oh, I guess that's useful for egg hunting. Alright, that's fair enough. Egg hunting is fine. Yeah, sorry about that. I was in the middle of a fight. Welcome to the chat. How's your night going? Is that is that a dabbing Guillemon? That's adorable. Alright, so we got another thing here. And Zap has a plethora of good options here. Multi-sorcery is pretty good, as long as something is weak to one of the 3 types that we use. Magic proc is good, Hex seems good. I think we'll take Hex next, only because it's the most interesting of the options. And then we'll grab the procs up after that. And then Jerry, we're currently buffing up his critical damage for when it lands, and then we're going to build into this bleed. Seems good. I think we have a puzzle to solve here. So let's take a look here. We start by dropping a stone here, and that should have opened up one of these gates. Looks like the one over there. Okay. Just to be sure that is the gate, right? Yeah, it's a gate there. Okay. So we drop this here. It opens up that gate. So how do we get to it? I think we fall to it? Maybe? So like we jump from here over? Not quite. Yeah, because we can't get high enough. We could get high enough if we could fly, but then it's closed. So what if instead of using that, I mean, obviously there's some intended way to get there from that. What if instead we jump from here, double jump over, and fly to it? That looks doable. Let's give that a shot. Oh, Digital Hazard, I saw you were streaming Digimon the other night. I haven't had a chance to check out the VOD yet. How'd it go? Haha! Perfection. Okay, so that closed that one. Interesting, but it does let us get to it. Get a couple almonds, more worthless junk. Open that. So then we have to go close it again, I think. With this switch over here. Jump, fly. It was great, thanks. Oh, no worries. I followed you, I saw that you were streaming, your VODs were all of Digimon and such, and so I wanted to check it out, because that's, right up my alley, too. So I, followed you when you weren't live. Oh, that didn't open this one. Is it this one? Ah, okay, it was this one. Gotcha. I can't do that. That's right. Whoopsie. Drop that guy there. There we go. Okay. I'm glad it went well. I'll have to check it out. Alright. So, this way is actually a path we can take as well. Which I didn't realize. I think it was open at some point, though. Was it this one? Dang it. There we go. I'm pretty convinced that's not the intended way to do that. That's not the one that opens that. So it might be this one? No? Huh. And this one isn't one. This is just a that. Huh. I think I'm missing something. Let's see here. That doesn't do it. That opens that up, but not this one. Huh. How the heck do we open that door? I'm overthinking this. Like, obviously, that's just a shortcut back here, right? Like, you just come around from a different angle, and then you pop that switch to open up that door to open the shortcut. What am I thinking? Alright, so we'll just head this way. A couple water orbs to hit, so... Your ice. Where's water again? There we go. Bubbly boy. Ooh, a timer. Okay. Interesting. Ooh, a pretty tight timer, too. Okay. Do we have a water thrower? This doesn't throw water either. Water thrower. Earth, flying mushroom, move heavy stuff, cut through vines. Okay, earth, fire, lightning. Don't think we have a water thrower. I'm not sure we can do this puzzle yet. So I don't think there's any way to be fast enough here. Pretty convinced this is impossible. Yeah, not even close. Okay. No worries, then. Maybe, this, Ninki Nanka is a water thrower. It kind of looks vaguely Komodo Dragon-esque. Better. Maybe it can swim. So we'll... Actually, we'll save. We'll be, get barrier up first. Then... we'll freeze along. There we go. Then we will take it out. There we go. And the bleed is enough to follow up with. Fantastic. Alright. So then we'll shield up. Freeze this guy. There we go. And slash. So Shogun, if you're just getting into this game and just kind of saw it around, what do you normally play? Are you into other monster raising games, or are you into something else entirely? I think we're going to take that guy out with that, so we'll hit this one with Chilling Wind. Probably should have just killed that guy with Chilling Wind, actually, come to think of it. But, you know, it's fine. Not too bad. 'Tis not a great loss. Was long slash to take it out. There we go. Chilling Wind. And then we'll let him on fire. Perfect. Hey, we actually got the egg! I'm having really good egg luck tonight. Like, every single time I found a new monster, I've almost always gotten the egg. Fantastic. Also a new skill for Whisper. Which we're going to build into this proc, I think. No, actually I think we'll go into combo buffing. Combo buffing seems good. Because we almost always start every fight with that, so that seems good. Alright, and then we have this Ninky egg. Please be a swimmer. Hatch to Ninky. It's like a Komodo dragon. What to name him? Any suggestions, chat? My brain goes to the dragon lizard thing from Tangled, but I can't recall its name right now. Gecko creatures. Oh, Rango. We're gonna call it Rango. Perfect. Ryu? Ryu's a pretty good one. My brain goes to Street Fighter with Ryu, though. Rango. It's such a good movie, right? It's been years since I've seen it, though. I need to rewatch it soon. Alright, so he's an Earth Fighter. That's weird. I've never seen someone with two weaknesses. Besides, unless they're like... Oh, but he's resistant to magic. Okay, makes sense. So Earth with poison. So Earth and Water. Okay. He wants to go first in the turn. He's a split attacker, which is awful. Ugh. Magical damage, and he can go physical. I think it's going to be a pass from me. More importantly, what are his skills? He's an Earth Orb Thrower, which is great, except these are water orbs. And worse, he can't swim. So, still not able to go get those dodos. Caretaker, can I have your flying fish? Can I have your koi? Can I just, like, take that? Hello again, Spectral Keeper. This is the center of the Sun Palace. Usually, just over there, you'd see a tower extending upwards. It seems that my suspicions were right. Someone's been going around tampering with the mechanisms of the Sun Palace. You see, there are mechanisms in place to lower and raise this tower. We need to raise the tower again so that we can ascend to the Eagle Sun at the top of the Sun Palace. There are levers hidden in the aqueducts below to raise the tower. The entrance to the aqueducts is right here. I will wait here while you raise the tower, so that I can quickly climb the tower and assess the situation. Sure, buddy. Where is it? Aqueducts below. Okay. So we have to go down. Seems good. The aqueducts probably have a monster that can swim, right? Like you'd hope. Are we down in the water? Hello? Monsters? Swimmers? Anyone? Can't get there without swimming, I assume is what swimming does. Because you can't fly in the water. So I assume it's some sort of flight. Can't get there without swimming, I assume. Yep. Sure would be great to have a swimming monster. If only. Or flippers or something, if they're not monsters. And I can't fly up that high, so I assume it's a way back down. These things are adorable. That little warrior frog is cute, and that elephant looks fantastic. Oh, that's some really cool sprite work. I like it. Alright, let's go. I love the little boxing elephant man. That's adorable. Alright, so... Safe cast. Get that going. We don't know what this elephant does. So let's take him out first. Okay. Then we can hit him again with Fire Claws, because that would kill him. No, Slash kills him too. Does Long Slash kill him? Not even close, so we'll just take him out with Slash. There we go. Perfect. Then we'll shield up. Vault this man. Freeze him, I mean. There we go. And then, yeah, Long Slash him until he's dead. Yeah, alright. Take him out. Freeze him solid. And slash him. Easy peasy. Alright. Show me some swimming eggs. Stardust. Cool. Worthless. We don't have a fire thrower. I am almost positive. Because you just do that. You almost can, but I can't use you in the air, so you're a no. Ah, there we go. We do have a fire thrower. This little goblin dude. Fantastic. Get some leather. Haven't really been using the upgrade system much either. I've used it a little bit, but I keep finding stuff that's just like one better anyway. So it just kind of feels worthless, I guess. Ice thrower. I think that's you? No, you're an earth thrower. There we go. Bandana plus 4. That's pretty hot. I swear we had a bandana equipped. Huh, okay. Maybe I was wrong. Because this is crit chance plus 9, which is really strong. Defense, crit chance plus 8. This is bonus mana. But I couldn't turn on the defense, that's right. Okay. But someone else might want crit chance. This is bonus magic, mana, defense, and crit chance. I can lower Zap's defense a little bit and up his crit chance by 5%, which I think is worth it. So we'll try that. Alright. Let's have another go at getting this, these frogs. Well, I should have barriered. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Such is life. And I can't kill any of these dudes. That's not great. That's less than great. Oh well, we'll deal with it. Ugh. Ugh, gross. Yeah, safe cast, please. Then we'll voltage this frog, I think. He's the one who's buffed. Okay. And then long slash might be enough. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay. That's a whole lot of nothing. That's a whole lot of a lot. Unfortunate. Shield up one more time, and then we should be good. Yeah, this should work out. Freeze this guy solid. Perfect. And long slash might kill the second one if it crits. Nice! The bleed was enough. Perfect. Didn't get any eggs, though. Oh well. Can't all be winners. That's quite the puzzle. Alright, that's appreciated, thank you. So swaps those two back and forth. This is the far... Interesting. Okay. So if I hit this again... I'll just drop those. Okay. Okay. So that's those two. This one is those two, but those are already solved. Don't need those anymore. This one... These are the opposite ones, right? Yeah, okay. So, worthless. So... Those two... Nope. Those aren't worth anything. Not great at these sorts of puzzles. Oh, right here, right here. Then this one, right? Hey! Fantastic. Apparently I can solve puzzles whenever I declare that I'm worthless at them. Oh, cool, and that raised it up some. Or all the way? Was that it? Was that all we needed? Just the one? We might have just needed the one. Cool. I mean, so we could leave. But I kind of want these frogs. Because there's no monsters down here, but I feel like these frogs might be swimmers. Like there's a non-zero chance of that. So why don't we warp back real quick. Drop off some bonus eggs. Don't have any, never mind, my bad. And then we'll warp back. And with any luck, that should have reset the monsters. I don't think it did. I'm not seeing any. Dang. Oh well. We'll come back for him. We can continue down this part of the game for a little bit. And they'll be back eventually. Alright. Before we continue, I'm going to take a 2-minute break real quick. So I'll be right back, chat. Give me 1 sec here. And I'll see you guys in just a minute. Alright, chat. Sorry for the delay. I'm back. How's it going? Alright. So, chat, do you think it's a number of room transitions that cause monsters to respawn, or do we think it's like an actual physical time? Hey. How's it going, Hazard? Let's go. Let's see. I felt so bad. I went upstairs to grab another soda, and I accidentally woke up our cat, on the way up. So he just looked at me with super groggy eyes like, what the heck were you doing, man? He was just so confused. Looks like they didn't respawn. Must be number of room transitions. Alright. Ah, whoops. Sorry with the lighting. Gonna fix that real quick. Come on. Oh, come on, lights. Work with me here. There we go. That should do it. There we go. Alright. Okay. Up we go. Yeah, that path was to there. So we still need a swimmer for this. Yeah, frogs, I think. So, let's see. Let's check our map. I believe up is progress for this area. But when I entered this area initially, it was actually from the left. So I think I'm going to make my way that way. Explore what's over here before heading up. Oh, it's this dude. Hey. So we meet again, fellow traveler. This is a marvelous place, isn't it? I've never seen anything like it anywhere in the sanctuary. But I gotta say, the monsters around here are really scary, too. Good thing my trusty Scorch has been able to fend them off so far. Have you been in the watery underground areas yet? No way I'm going down there. Who knows what monsters could be hiding. Anyway, I found some more treasure. Maybe you'll make better use of it than me. Monster bells. Cool. If you use one of these monster bells, any monster you've recently defeated will come back instantly. I wish you farewell once more then. But who knows, perhaps our paths will cross again in the future? Later, dude. I want that Scorch! It's cool looking, it's like melting. Alright, so let's just erase over here, I think. Okay, so let's find out. Do ridden monsters actually make you any faster or not? It looks like they actually do. Cool. I didn't actually guess that. I kind of assumed it was just an aesthetic thing. This is awesome. What a good item. It's health plus 500 and crit chance plus 9? That's really good. 500 health or 38 defense? That's a tough question. I actually don't know the answer to that. So instead of making that hard decision, I'm just going to give it to Omi. Crit chance plus 13. Crit chance plus 8. Health plus 90, crit chance plus 3, crit damage plus 10. We'll get rid of his fin. Yeah, for this coat. Bonus HP is pretty alright. Alright, cool. So, note to self. Ridden monsters are actually faster. Cool. Who knew? So there's a pillar there. This might be a breakable pillar. It is not. You, monsters, please be swimming. I would love that. Save cast. Makes sense. Alright. And we'll do some freeze, I think. Seems good. I think if Slash crits, it should kill this frog. We actually got it. Alright. If you guys hear meowing in the background, it's my cat. Poor guy wants in. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Yeah, you know you're not allowed in here. Sorry, dude. So yeah, if you guys hear them in the background, that's why. He wants some attention. Alright. So we should be okay with this fight. These guys seem pretty simple. And, like, we heal so much that they can't really catch up. Oh, I forgot he heals. Crap. I forgot he had regen up. Oh well. Still gonna take him out. Then it's a long slash to take them both out. Yeah, no problem. 4 stars. No frog egg. Sad. Oh well, it happens. There's a treasure up there. But we're not going to be able to reach that. I have no clue how you're supposed to. Because I'm pretty sure even while flying, there's no real way for me to get that high. Are we over here? Oh, almost, actually. Okay, maybe. Aha! Fantastic. Sunstone, cool. It probably lets you evolve the gecko if I were to guess. Slashy slash slash. Nope. Okay. And by gecko I mean Komodo dragon, but same difference. We don't have any of these guys yet either, so hopefully we can get some from them. Some eggs. Let's see here. So we'll just voltage the frog, I think. Seems good. Then long slash the rest. There we go. That frog didn't stand a chance. Okay. And we'll just shield up. We can shield for so much now, it's fantastic. Burn that guy down. And slash this one away. Ah, not quite. Dang. Oh well. A shame. Still got a 5-star. Show us that egg. Cool, we actually got the frog egg. Please be a swimmer. Please be a swimmer. Inventory. Alright, what do we name a frog? Slippy, obviously. Skills. So they are a physical attacker that do neutral damage and fire damage. Wouldn't have guessed that. Okay. And they want to crit. Critting gives them back mana. They can burn if they're weak to fire. Gain a random buff. Okay. Long slash. Antipode. When applying chill or burn, while the target already has the other, trigger an additional 125 damage hit. That's really strong. How do you apply chill? I guess that's okay. That's pretty rare, though. I mean, after you attack twice with a crit build, like... weird. You'd hope the monster would be dead. I guess it's really powerful for bosses, though. Like champions with a bunch of HP. So I guess that's good. And you just really want them to be weak to, water or fire. Oh, you have some earth attacks in here too. Okay. Okay. Can apply burn. Poison or burn. Interesting. Buffs are more effective. This monster seems kind of cool, actually. I don't think I want it for this build. I think I'm pretty happy with my team right now. And, I don't really think he'll fit in. But this monster might actually be worthwhile in something like a speed run. Just to, like, shove onto your team to take out bosses quickly using Antipode or something. Man, speedrun teams for this must be weird. Like, yeah, it's just pure DPS, right? But it's like, you have to know exactly what you're building into, and yeah, speedrun teams for this must be pretty interesting. Oh, more than that, you actually can't plan your teams too much in advance, because, like, you just might not get the eggs you need. Egg drops must be really important in a speedrun. Oh no, that's a lot of RNG to leave to chance. I doubt the game's soloable with any of the starters. The familiars don't seem strong enough on their own in a 3v1 situation to carry. It only works in Pokemon because you only deal with one monster at a time. And even in those speedruns, I think you normally pick up a second monster or two. Though I haven't looked at Pokemon speedruns in a while. Though also you pick up monsters for glitches, so... unknown. Huh, okay. Oh, right, what's his ability, though? Can you swim? Can you... Ugh. Worthless. Completely worthless. That's so sad. Ugh. Alright. Well, sad Tyler noises. Alright, alright. Hi, guys. You worthless... Yep. Rip indeed. I mean, the fact that none of them were in water should have been my first giveaway. But still, they're frogs. Like, come on. I would have at least understood if it was something to the effect of, like, a water throw or something. But just the basic fire one just seems kind of out of place. I understand that they do start with fire attacks. It's just, like... I don't know. Their design really doesn't scream fire at all. Not to me, anyway. Long slash should do plenty here. Fantastic. Took him out. Perfect. Ooh, reward box. Can the reward box give me an egg for a monster I haven't seen yet that can let me fly? I'd be really grateful. Cestus +2 is not that. Ah, shoot. The game just overloads you with like a billion items and nothing to use them on. It's really strange. Okay, so you can get up there. There doesn't seem to be anything up there to get. Nope, just blank. And I fell way too far. Alright. Oh. Oh, right. This is where I found it the first time. Yep. Worthless. Sad. Okay, well, up the tower we go. Wasn't really too much to find out this way, but we did continue that side quest, so that's good. Also, there's something down here I missed? Nope, just can't go that way. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. You know, Hazard, all I wanted tonight was to get these dodo birds. It was like the one goal I had. I figured, oh, okay, I just have to go through the goblin stuff and then go into the beach, get the dodos, and then you know, I'll have accomplished my goal for the night, and we'll see what other new goals arrived. And then the beach won't let me through without a swimmer. So I can't go get the dodos. Damn it. Alright. Well done. You've raised the tower by 1 level. But we need to get higher. There should be more levels in the aqueducts to raise the tower. You say the aqueducts are filled with water and you couldn't reach the lower rooms? Sounds like the aqueducts are overflowing. That's odd. Perhaps it was caused by the same saboteur who had lowered the tower. But don't worry. There are levers up here on the higher platforms to drain the water in the aqueducts. Alright. So I'll lower the water? Okay. There's gotta be a swimmer somewhere in these aqueducts, right? There's gotta be. Oh, that's a cool effect. I like how they added, like they made it stained. That's kind of cool. It would have been a lot easier to just keep it be the same shade as everything else once the water drops. So it's really cool that's not. This kind of like added a hue to it. That's just a nice little touch. Alright, let's see here, let's see here, let's see here. Should be able to fly over to this. Nice. Oh boy, a carrot. The best reward, a consumable. You know, I would just go sell all the stuff I don't need, except that money is literally worthless and can't actually acquire me anything I want. Oh, hey! Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the live stream. How's it going? We are currently on a quest to find a swimmer, so we can go get a dodo bird, so we can give it to a crazy scientist lady, so she can revive a long dead monster and then give it to us. It's a good game. Also, there's some plot going on with some alchemist causing problems or something. But I'm more interested in the dodo birds and the dead monster, so, you know. How's your night going? Alright, that's locked. Let's see here, let's see here, let's see here. Okay, so that's just a dead end, as far as I can tell. So So we'll go around this way, I guess. That is locked, so we have to go around. Alright. That might lower that, so that... Yeah, okay, cool. So we can get that treasure chest now. Phoenix tier, worthless. Alright, alright. But this way is still open. So we can get to the side room. Alright. Is that a Blastoise? Decent. Hope you're doing well. Thanks, Jin. I'm doing real well. Yeah, I'm hanging in there. It's been a fun night. I'm having a good time. I got real sad when the beach was unavailable. But, hopefully this definitely not a Blastoise is, hopefully, or actually it looks more like Wartortle, huh? Hopefully it can swim. So, yeah. Jin, have you played this game at all? So they're weak to water. That's not a good sign. If the water monster is weak to water. It's not unheard of, I guess, but, might be less water than I hope it is. Yeah, I got past this part, but I haven't gotten to the beach yet. Gotcha, gotcha. Let's see. Oh, they might just be weak to magic. Game's good. Playing on master mode. Master mode? This game has a master mode? Because I've been thinking the game's kind of easy, but I didn't see any difficulty options. Did I just miss it? In the settings? Well, chat, that's what I get for not checking settings. Alright, I'll check that out, because, I've been finding the game kind of easy. Oh, that's fun. Honestly, though, I've found the music to be pretty bumpin'. I don't really have any complaints in that department whatsoever. Yeah, okay, so it's just they're good against, physical attacks, but weak to magic. Okay. Okay. That's good to hear, because the game seemed to have a lot of systems on normal mode here that I just haven't had to touch or look at or even consider. And it was kind of boggling my mind that they were even included. Especially because when I was looking at reviews for this game, people kept saying like how difficult it was. But like I was having no issues whatsoever. And while I don't think I'm a bad gamer, I also don't think I'm a particularly good one when it comes to most games, so I was a little surprised. Well, cool. I'm really glad there is a hard mode, though. That'll definitely give it some replayability. I'll have to do another run with that. Oh, really? That's interesting. Huh. Because I saw quite a few people saying how difficult the game was. So that's really interesting. But, I didn't see it either. It just felt pretty... It's felt pretty simple so far. But you haven't beaten the game yet either, right? So maybe it escalates near the end or something. I have found some of the party versus party fights a little challenging, but only in the instances where I haven't upgraded my second half of the party before the fight started. So I normally would be going in with one full team with 3 monsters at full level, and then 3 who haven't, like, leveled up all the way yet. Yeah, I agree. I also don't know for sure, but the AI seems smarter. I could be wrong, but it seems like they're hitting my weaknesses more often, but that just might be confirmation bias. Honestly, though, fighting those teams 3v6 would actually make them probably a little bit more fun. Oh, okay, cool. So they actually are smarter. I appreciate that. That's way more than Pokemon's ever done. That's really cool. Oh boy, carrots. Alright, so you said it's in settings? I could believe that. I mean, Pokemon's fine. I have problems more with Game Freak than with Pokemon itself. But I like Pokemon okay. Language, difficulty. Okay. That's super cool. Okay, I'm glad there is a difficulty setting. I'm a little sad the game didn't tell me there were difficulty settings at any point. Because I've been playing this game for some 12-ish hours now, I think, and I never knew this existed. It figures, though, that the one time I don't check the options or settings page, it comes back to bite me. So that's a little sad. I think I'm far enough in the game, I'll probably just leave it at this current normal difficulty, and then just do a future run on Master. Because I'd like to do it the whole way through. Oh, that's so good. I appreciate that wholeheartedly that they include this option. That's fantastic. I was hoping there was a button or something for it, and in the first day I streamed this, I commented on it. That's fantastic. Screen shake. I like that you can turn it off. Dodge chance. Yeah, I'm not worried about it, but cool that you can. Timer. I appreciate the speedrun timer as well. I'm a fan. Inputs are fine. Interesting. I wonder why these are here. Jin, do you know why there's alternative battles themes? Was this just like a bonus they threw in, like in an update, or were people complaining? Was there some reason that these didn't work out? I appreciate that they're included. I just find it really odd that they're included. Probably a bonus. Okay. Okay, interesting. Oh, hey, we have someone else. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. How's your night going? The other two were added with the master mode. Oh, okay, okay. Cool. Well, let's try it out. Let's listen to the alternate battle theme. Why not? Cool. I always appreciate it when a developer continues updating the game. Not just with like bugs and like bug fixes and such, but with like actual new content. That's pretty fun. So I think this run we're going to leave difficulty to normal, even though I am finding the game on the easier side. Because I'd like to do the whole run in master mode, I think. But combat speed will definitely... Heck yeah, Hazard. I am having a good time with it, especially now that I know there's a harder mode. I think most of my complaints might go out the window. That's really good to hear, Jen. It's always appreciated when you have a good developer for a game. Know what? I appreciate that too. Even though I find the game easy, I don't really have a problem with like easier modes being in the game. I think it's really cool that they do. One nice thing I've seen about a lot of AAA games in the industry recently have been more casual modes, and they do stuff like call them like story mode, etc. Like just for people who really just want a nice chill time going through it. I don't play those modes, but I love that they're there for people. I think that's super cool. Yeah, that's really awesome. Honestly, most games should work this way, but It's nice when you have like a little indie studio that does it, because then it feels like they can kind of afford to do this a little bit more of like one-on-one with the fans a little bit, like actually listen to them, as opposed to screaming into the void with something like Pokemon or Digimon games, you know? Although actually Digimon's pretty okay about it too. They do a little bit better about it with like their TCG stuff at least. I don't know about their video games, but slightly reduced but still somewhat challenging difficulty setting. Interesting. Alright, so let's see what the extra combat speed looks like and the new audio. Check that out. Oh, but also skill point. Okay, so we were getting this. That's right, that's right. Don't... Heal Mastery might actually be good. They're really active. Recently on their Twitter, they did an art contest. That's really cool. That's super fun. I'll have to follow up with more of that. I've kind of been putting like a black box around most of the community of this game. Not because I don't want to be part of it, but just because like I'm trying to go through in like as blind as possible for my first run, because I like doing games that way. Particularly with like monster designs and such, I like being surprised on that sort of thing. So, but once I finish up here, I'll be looking into the competitive scene and such. Yeah, they seem like they're really cool. Like, just including those features is really nice. So we have a couple of options. We can either go into Heal Mastery, or we can go into Extra Bleed. This is 3 levels. Competitive is interesting. There's a tournament vids on their YouTube. Yeah, I had a viewer yesterday. Ode, I think was their username, I think, who was getting into competitive and was checking out the stream. It sounded really interesting. He recommended checking it out when I was through with my first playthrough. I think I will. It sounds kind of cool. I don't find competitive Pokemon particularly interesting, but the 3v3 nature of this game and like the skill tree system, it seems like you can kind of build monsters in interesting ways. So it sounds like it might be worth checking out, so I'll definitely take a look. I think I'm going to go with the Heal Mastery first, and then spend a couple levels coming down here. But Heal Mastery will help when he's healing other people who aren't himself. Alright. Alright, let's see if we can get a swimmer. We didn't get an egg, right? No. Okay. So we still need one of those Blastoise eggs. Speak of the devil. Oh, that's good to hear. I was wondering that yesterday, but I never got an answer about how wide the variety was. Sick'em Phantom. Neat. Not too many beat all comps. Good to hear. Out of curiosity, did they use competitive tiers like Pokemon does? Like OU, like overpowered, really good, etc., and then host tournaments that way? Or is it more just like anything goes free for all? Oh, okay, cool. Rocky. Oh, you mean the ones you get at the beginning of the game. Gotcha. My brain went to the familiars, and I was like, I would assume some of the familiars are used. That's cool. Rocky seems good. I have one on my team as like the secondary healer for when things go wrong. Safeguard. Then we're going to ignite, I think. Actually, I want to swap these. Yeah, we'll hit this guy with it. Anything goes. Okay, interesting. Then we will, I think, slash the middle guy. With a big enough variety in Mons, anything goes to be fine. Okay, then yeah. Then, if it is balanced, then anything goes makes perfect sense. Shield up. Do they use the same party versus party rules in competition that they do in the game? Like, whoever goes first only gets 2 attacks versus the other person? Or do they have some special rules or something similar? I'm just super curious now. Voltage this guy. Same rules. Okay, makes sense. We'll try to kill this guy. Not quite. Dang. Alright, so we'll take this guy out, I think. That's cool. I'll definitely check it out when I finish up with this run. And I don't have so many new monsters still to find. That's really cool. So we'll hit this one, I think. Take him out. Then we'll just kill this guy. There we go. Thanks for the insight, Jen. It's appreciated. It's always cool to hear from people in the community who know the game a little bit better than I do. And by a little bit better, I mean a lot better than I do. Hold it. And then, yeah, slash it. I agree. I think this game is really cool in the genre. Definitely doesn't feel like a Pokemon clone, which a lot of other games in the genre do, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I don't mean it necessarily as an insult. I just mean because they tend to be like one-on-one turn-based games that are Pokemon done right, and a lot of them are like mechanically a lot better than Pokemon or have things that Pokemon doesn't, right? Because of the way they present themselves, they just kind of look and feel like Pokemon. Whereas this game doesn't at all. It feels like a JRPG with monster collecting, which I think is really cool. And I know I mean, Pokemon is a JRPG, so it doesn't really sound... There's a difference, though. I think you guys understand what I mean. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I kind of get it. Like, I'm also a game designer, and I made a monster collecting board, like monster raising board game, and a lot of it takes from Pokemon. Like, ooh, I got a Kame Egg. Nice. A lot of it does take from Pokemon, or at least like is heavily inspired by some mechanics from Pokemon. Mostly because the gameplay is fairly different. I want to make sure at least some of it was familiar. But like advancing monsters, etc. But even advancing monsters isn't necessarily like a given in monster raising games anymore. Like, I mean, I guess it never really was because Monster Rancher's really early. But Monster Rancher doesn't have any like evolutions or anything of that nature. So that's kind of cool. Alright, so let's see if Kame's a swimmer. Come on, Blastoise man. What do we name a turtle? It's a good turtle. You think that heavy boy can swim? Not anymore, I don't. I would hope so. The answer is Roshi, by the way. Legit excited for the Monster Rancher remake in December. Same. I don't know if you heard earlier, but I have, or if I mentioned it before, but I've got a bunch of people at our local game store really excited for the relaunch, even though they've never played Monster Rancher before. They've just been kind of interested in it. I've talked about it before. I'd recommend checking it out. It's fun. So they're kind of getting interested in it. And so what I'm doing is I'm hosting a casual league where once a week for the first couple months of the game's out, we're going to be hosting casual tournaments for it. And I'm going to see if we can't get this stream too. We're going to have them raise random monsters and then build up from that save file every week. I think it's going to be a good time. Alright, let's see what Roshi can do. Fire, bad start, and Aqua Blast, good start. Okay. Physical attacker, attack-powered shield. That's really strong. Yeah, looks like he's defense-heavy, if I had to guess. Protector. Static's really good. Okay, so he's like a heavy hitter who doesn't necessarily want to crit. That's that's fine. Defense overload, really good. Cool. Yep, he seems like a tank. I joined the Koei Tecmo creator program for it. I'm not familiar, Hazard. I don't quite know what you're talking about. For Monster Rancher? Creator program. Do you have a link or some info on that? That sounds interesting. Also, if you guys hear the cat in the background, I apologize. He wants in, but he's not allowed in my room, so he's a little attention hungry right now. This monster just seems good. Just kind of straight up. If I didn't feel the need... Sage Kitty. Hey! So you missed the hug monster. Never apologize for a cat. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Seamus, that's it. Seamus. Ain't that the truth, Seamus? He's a good boy. Unfortunately, I'm lightly allergic to cats, so he's not allowed in my room, because he'll jump up on my bed and get cat hair everywhere. And while I can deal with it during the day when I can, like, wash up, I can't sleep in it, you know? So unfortunate. This monster seems just really good. Like, attack and also build up your shield at the same time. That just sounds strong. A lot of survivability. I don't see age on it, unfortunately. Which I think would make it better. But if I had to wager a guess, I would guess this monster's pretty competitive. But who knows? In any case, though, I'd be running him if I didn't feel the need to keep my familiar on the team. Unfortunately, it's my first run, so I think I will. But maybe I'll use him in expert mode for that run. He seems kind of cool. In the meantime, skills. Kami is strong for one move. Maybe you can guess it. Oh, okay. Let's take a look. Aqua Blast. Physical damage. Can't be dodged. Probably pretty helpful. She'll deal magical damage to a single enemy equal to 175% shield strength. I'm gonna go ahead and guess. I think I found it. Gonna go ahead and guess it's Shield Burst. Why I don't see people name the Kame? Oh, if only I were that clever. Yep, it looks kind of nutty, and it also doubles up with a static for 20% more damage. Yeah, this monster seems good. Alright, so Whisper skill point. Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and start taking the extra... Shield's been okay so far, so I think we're gonna start taking the extra magic procs. Oh no. It's nice that the creator's also balancing monsters that way. I mean, given how much they've done already, I guess I kind of assume so. But, you know, maybe they were of the opinion that the balance is what it is and you have to just kind of adjust. Kind of like how Pokemon is. I'll take the magic proc, I think. Unzap. Zap needs his procs too, I think. Multi-sorcery... I only half as strong. I think I'll take the procs first, then grab the multi-sorcery. So, mana proc or magic proc? The answer is going to be magic proc because it's higher. Makes sense. That was incorrect because it's 50% versus 35, but not a giant deal. Koei Tecmo are the publishers? Yep. As soon as I saw the announcement, I messaged the PR team, and they were super happy to support it. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, cool. Maybe I'll reach out to them too and see if they want to get on board with, maybe supporting that sort of event, because I would like to live stream it. That's really cool. Yeah. I mean, Omi has 10. I don't pay any attention to the secondary team. Like, these guys are here for the party battles, and that's kind of it. They haven't really been necessary. Alright, let's see here. Summon Rock. He got the lamest one. I prefer the Fire Toad. The Fire Frog. Summon Rock is the lamest move. The first person I got with it was this Mushroom Boy, and I made fun of him for it. And you know what? I was right. It's never been helpful. It solves puzzles where it very specifically is supposed to solve the puzzle, and that's it. Alright, what's down here? I can get some treasure. Level badge. Alright. Pup. And a timer. That's too bad to hear. I've had fairly good relationship with, well, a fairly good dealings with Bandai with running their some of their tournament stuff, but I don't know about them for I don't know about their video game section at all. That's too bad to hear. Then again, I would also imagine Koei Tecmo is pretty desperate to get anything Monster Rancher to be relevant again. Oh, is that right, Jen? Huh, interesting. So, given the slow water speed, almost certainly won't be able to make it to that before that time's out without some sort of swimming ability or lowering the water further, so that's going to have to wait. These guys don't look like swimmers, so I'm going to assume they're probably not. Which is a shame. Oh, hot dang. This is a pretty bumpin' theme. All the music in this game's good, though. To be fair. And boy, that extra combat speed's helpful. I'm just kind of bumping. It's just, this is really good. Ah, too many misses. Shoot. Socks aren't real. It was crazy that they hit the better battle music in the options, though. I didn't even look at the settings page. Also, hey Socks, how's your night going? Ugh. Socks are neat, pardon me. How's your night going, mate? I didn't see any of it. The game just didn't seem like it would need much of an option menu. So I didn't really look at it. Everything just seemed to run correctly. And it had built-in controller support, so I didn't have to go in there and change anything. So I just never saw the difficulty setting. I never saw anything of that nature. Oh, thanks for the follow, Socks. It's appreciated. Let's see here. We're all shielded up. We're good to go. Good to hear it. Do you play this game much, Socks? I know, I know Jin has played quite a bit of it. Or, no, Jin hasn't finished it yet, right? You're still going through, but you haven't made it to the beach. But you're playing the hard mode, so it's a little bit slower going. That's right. And then Hazard is a little bit less far than I am. They've played 8 hours-ish, I think. It's interesting how wide our experience with this game are. And then the Ode from yesterday was very, very knowledgeable. Just restarted on Master. Oh, jeez. Will was giving you trouble. I mean, I think that's just embarrassing. I haven't even played Master Mode, but I somehow... I'm shocked that Will was, difficult. I promise, Jin, it's not that I don't respect you, it's that I don't respect Will. Yeah, probably. Oh. Let me just say that, when Will had to fight that other alchemist, and it ended as it did, the outcome did not surprise me. Got some Stardust and a Strawberry. Fun, fun. Alright. Yeah, alright. Keep on going. I think I'll probably do a Master Mode playthrough, so you might actually get the chance, Jin. That's locked. Leave Will alone. Is that right, Seamus? I actually like Leo. That might be... I'm not convinced of that, Jin. I've got some problems with this character. I mean, Leo is a bully, but that's why Leo's fun. Like, Leo is the perfect sort of, like, antagonistic good guy, where you want to show him up. He's kind of like Gaston, you know? Where, like, Gaston is wholly lovable. He's the worst, obviously, but he's the right kind of asshole where he's just kind of funny to see fail. So, like, being able to show Leo up is just kind of fun. Alright, how tight's this timing? It's pretty tight. Seems doable, though. Maybe if we equip our Righty Boy. Aha! Success. I just don't like Will in general. I feel like he doesn't seem to apply himself in any sort of meaningful way and just studies. And it kind of upsets me on like a... not upsets me, he's not a real person, but you know what I mean. Like, I want Will to succeed, I just want him to learn about why he's not succeeding. Exactly. That's kind of what I'm hoping too. Because every time, like, Will tries, but he's trying in the way that, like, he's not really learning anything new. He's researching, but he's not applying it in any sort of way. So, it feels like he's doing the minimum to say he's trying without actually getting any better or really applying himself. Which I understand, and I sympathize. It just bothers me. I'm hoping he does improve. I also just do not understand this Tanuki monster. He just shows up sometimes. It's like, surprise! It is I am here. Your strategy will change. None because of that. Okay, so I think we're gonna take out this tanky boy first. I like the mechanic. I think it's cool that he's sometimes there. It's just like... I wish him being here is a little bit more impactful. But, I do appreciate that he exists. I got lucky and got a Tanuki egg pretty quick, too. So as the completionist in me isn't, like, going up the wall. Oh, is that right? I thought Tanuki... I'll have to double check. I thought Tanuki was one of those... That one. Yeah, because he changes depending on what your attack is. Yeah, but I guess healing doesn't actually have a typing. That makes sense. Interesting. Also, hey, I see we have a few more people. Welcome to the chat and the stream. Hope you guys are having a good night. At the moment, we're currently on our way trying to find a swimmer so we can go to the beach, so we can get a dodo bird, so we can go back to the scientist, and then we can turn in one of the dodo birds into a rare monster. That's the current goal. I thought it would take 20 minutes tonight. It has been 5 hours. Has not happened yet. Turns out the beach needs a swimmer. Yeah, so if you never attack with him, he does just kind of become a white mage that they can't get super effective on. So that's pretty helpful. Fire Claws will mess this guy up. When you get the warm undies, it was... It's like the woman, like, takes your measurements. It's so awkward. Oh, let's shield up a bit. Then we'll burn this guy down. So how's all your nights going? Hope you're all doing well. Really? It seemed kind of aggressive, and then she like talks about how she had a nice time and invites you back several times. It's kind of awkward. It seemed to be implying, but maybe that's just my dirty mind. Oh, okay. That's right. It would make the most sense that you guys would be during the day. I'm actually streaming from the US myself, so it's like the middle of the night here. So, that makes some sense. That'd be mostly international viewers. So, how's your guys' day going, then? Hope you guys are doing well. Ireland. Oh, cool. And then I think Ode yesterday was from the Philippines. Very cool. Hey, got him. Fantastic. Teamwork. Oh, cool, we got a new egg. Pretty confident that this, that they're not going to be able to swim, but I guess we will find out. Alright, let's take a look at this new cool elephant man. Alright. Alright, chat. I'm looking for suggestions. What do we name this elephant? I mean, Dumbo's the obvious choice, right? But they seem a little bit more fighty than Dumbo would be. Fintoon. Fintoon's pretty cute. Also, hi, Panushenko. How's it going? Fintoon. Fintoon, like, oh, that's cute. Nelly, picture goodbye to the circus. Trunks. Keep with the DBZ theme, but also not miss out on a good pun. Fantoon, gotcha. For a second, I thought you were saying Fentoon, as then like Fenton from like Danny Phantom. Danny's alright, but doesn't quite fit the elephant, I think. It more fits his dad, whose name escapes me at the moment. I kind of like Phantoon. Ghost Boss in Super Metroid. Oh, that's cool. Let's go with that. Speaking of Metroid, have you guys checked out Metroid Dread? Is that any good? I am not familiar with the Metroid series at all, but the new release kind of has me looking at it. So I've been kind of considering playing through it. Phantoon. I'll go with it. It seems cool. Alright, we'll go with Phantoon. Alright, alright. So... Okay. Oh boy, puzzles! Her Dread's amazing and it's breaking sales. That's cool. I'm glad to hear the series is doing well. I know a lot of people were really excited about it, and the game hasn't gotten a proper sequel in quite some time. So I'm always glad to hear about that. Okay, so it looks like the puzzle here is to... Dread is indeed amazing. Good to hear it. Is it good for a first-timer? If I've never played a Metroid game before, is it an okay place to start, or would I be better off starting somewhere else? Okay, not quite high enough. Much more action-oriented than exploration. That's okay. As long as there's like a decent-ish chunk of exploration, I'd be okay with it. That's right, they just introduced a new, like, counter system in the DS game, right? And I heard they brought that over. This puzzle is the worst. It's hard to see what anything affects what. Unless it only affects what I can see when I pull it. That might be the case. I'll start with Zero Mission or Super Metroid. Okay. AM2R? Remake? A Metroid 2 remake? Is it like a fan thing? Can I get to that first one? I can, okay. Okay, okay, cool. So I can get up there. So I just need to come over here. Figure out that. That moves that. Another Metroid 2 remake. Dread looks like a decent starting point, but there will probably be references only Metroid players won't understand. Yeah, like callbacks and such, that would make sense. Yeah, fan stuff normally is. That would make sense. Alright, so that opened that side. So I can open that. Oh, oh, okay, cool. So I can just come back here, get this. So if I could play either of them, Panouche, should I start? Which one would you recommend I start with? For, like, story reasons. If they're all good, which one would make the most sense to start with as far as story goes? Huge part of the lore, but you don't really need to understand it fully as a new player, because it's mostly about the gameplay. Kinda shocked Nintendo hasn't pulled the plug on it yet, then. Oh, holy cow! That's some serious credentials. Yeah, if they made Ori, holy cow. So I can get up there, and I can get to that lever. But I don't actually think I can... I don't actually think pulling it does anything. Yeah, no, it just opens that. It's super cool. There, let's try that. I am shocked Nintendo hasn't pulled that plug then. Because, normally when anything fan-made gets big with Nintendo, they shut it down. They're one of the worst companies about that. So that opened up. And pull that. And it opens that up. Fantastic! Alright, solved a puzzle. Gotta talk about Metroid Dread. Successful room, I think. More of these dudes. Alright. Only temporarily. That's interesting. Did they, like, bring it back up? Did they actually risk? I believe that it was better. I don't judge that at all. Oh, not Nintendo shut it down. As in, like, the people who made it shut it down. So they never got the cease and desist. I was gonna say, it's kind of ballsy to bring a cease and desist online. Like, get a cease and desist and then not stop. That'd be kind of... pretty poor idea, I would imagine. Fire claws are good. Nintendo did send a cease and desist, but only after the game was released. Interesting. So is it still available, quote-unquote, officially then? Or are you just talking about, like, getting the download from people who had it prior to it being... to work shutting down? Gotcha, gotcha. So the official channels are already... are done, but pirating. Or... pirating. Gotcha, gotcha. Cool. So same question. If I start with one game, if they're all pretty good, which one should I play first? Makes sense. Interesting. Sounds like there's a lot of love in it. Okay. Maybe I'll check out Zero Mission then move on to another Metroid 2 remake and check that out. Oh, let's start with Super Metroid. Okay. Any particular reason why Super Metroid? Nice, we got those crits. Took them out. Cool. Man, this combat speed is so much more powerful. Thank you guys so much for that tip in the settings. It's so much faster. The fact that I can make it even twice as fast as this is kind of nutty, because this goes up to 3 times speed. Okay. Just because it's kind of made first. Okay. Maybe I'll check out Super Metroid first, then move on to Zero Mission, then another Metroid 2 remake. Sure, I'll check it out. We'll do 3 times speed, just to take a look, and then probably move it back. Got another Ninky egg. I have seen some clips of speedruns from Super, and they're pretty nutty, and for Zero Metroid as well. Okay, so options. And let's try 3 times speed. Alright. Ooh, champion. Wandered into that one. Alright, triple speed on champion. Sounds doable. Let's do it, chat. Pony. It is a very majestic unicorn. It kind of looks like the, is it the spirit horse from Breath of the Wild that you can find? Alright, so we're gonna save cast. Pony or Pony? I guess we're gonna find out. So voltage isn't great against it. Ignite's the best one here, so we'll start with that, I think. Burn it. Poning Pony. Alright, then we'll slash at it. That is very quick. I took a look at speedrun, the speedrun website for this game, just to see how fast the speedrun was. I didn't watch it or anything. But it was like 2 hours. No wonder you can get to 2 hours. You can make the game move like this. Alternate coloring? Does this game have shinies in it? We are going to volt it once just to get the shock on it. Just so we can start getting bonus damage, I think. Ooh! Ooh, that actually hurt quite a bit. I'll just keep hitting fire. And slash. It's a minor spoiler for 5 minutes from now. No worries, not a big deal. How dare you make a minor spoiler? We'll take a... I guess I'll find out in 5 minutes, so it's all good. So it can do some massive damage to Zap, but it's can't really... It still can't pierce the shield, so... Shield game on point. Yeah, I think this thing's just kind of done. Fair enough. They're functional. Monsters can come shift to a layer dark. That gives them additional powerful passive and stat buffs. Huh. Interesting. Alright, let's just finish this guy off. And slash at dad. Alright, there we go. Got some rawhide. Alright. Oh boy, Keeper Ranger rank. Alright, we're gonna turn the speed down just a little bit. 3 times is a bit much, so we'll hit 1.5. 1.5 felt pretty good. Pull that, raise the tower up some. Then we can head them back up and pull the next lever. Which should let us go even further into the aqueducts. What can I say? No 5-star indeed. Sad. I know. Just some scrub who's playing for the first time. Yeah. Don't think I'll be hitting online play anytime soon. Alright, let's climb this tower. Hello again. Seems like you've had success once more. The tower has been raised again. However, we need to get even closer to the Eagle Sun. I have a feeling the saboteur is hiding up there. There's another lever over there to drain the water in the aqueducts, if there's still too much water. Alright, that's cool. I was not aware of that, Dijin. Well, I mean, I was aware it'd probably be tough, but I didn't know you get extra items, Panushenko. That's pretty cool. I figured there was some way to get eggs for it. I'll probably go back eventually to get all of the eggs, because I'm a bit of a completionist when it comes to filling out those sorts of encyclopedias. But I'm going to worry about that later on. That's post-game stuff. Once again, down we go. Alright, let's see here. Yep. Yeah, I was aware of that too, unfortunately, Panushenko. I'm really not a fan of level scaling in games. It kind of bothers me a lot. But I do appreciate they are refightable. That I do appreciate. Alright, so this is pushable. Smoke bombs. Yeah, it's a double-edged sword, and I kind of hate it. I'm kind of wondering if anyone in the community has, like, turned off the level scaling. The random monsters are level scaled. It's just uses the map to do it. I was reading up on it a bit from the at least it was in early access. This is how it worked from what they mentioned. Is that it's when you enter a new map tile, if there's monsters in it, they scale to a level depending on how many map tiles with combat encounters you've found so far. Level scaling is probably the wrong phrase, because you're right, they don't scale to your level. They scale based on the amount of map. But I meant they do scale up. That is what I intended to say. We haven't fought these guys yet, so sure. Nope, it's set to your level when you enter the map tile. Okay. Maybe I misread it, or misunderstood it. Okay. And I know that every area, like major area, has a minimum level. So if you do just try to rush through the game, you will hit a wall. It's not like just being a low level is just better. It's just because they do have a... It's not to your level. Okay, in any case, there is some form of level scaling happening. I'll get these guys out first, I think. Long slash. Nah. That was a lot of crits. Route the game to set the levels of Mystic Workshop. Try to low numbers to make farming them quick and painless. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So you're right, it can't be to your level then if you just go... Well, no, because if you just go there immediately, they'll be lower. Anything. Yeah, that makes sense. I had intuited that much. This guy. Oh hey, we have a couple more viewers. How's it going tonight, guys? Welcome to the chat. We are currently attempting to find a monster that can swim, so we can go get a dodo bird. It has been a pretty fruitless endeavor thus far. Yeah, that was my experience too, Jin. Because I went to Snowy Peaks right away, before I even completed the blue caves. Oh, thank the gods. Okay. Alright, fantastic. It was driving me up the wall. Alright, cool. Away we go. Let's see here. Is that a grappling hut spot? That's interesting. That's gonna be fun to explore. I would say it's just decoration, but we've clearly not had anything like that, a decoration before. 100% chance of swimming. Yes, exactly. Skill resetter, always appreciated. Monster bell, also appreciated. Let's see here. Ah, not quite. Maybe with, rock? Ah, so close! So very, very close. Alright. Maybe when we lower the water one more time. %100% chance of swimming. Alright, let's do it. Fly on by. Alright. There we go. And up we go. Next champion on the way. More mantises. Rocky on the rock for extra height. Yeah. Just start jumping on him. Alright, let's see here, let's see here, let's see here. We're gonna volt this boy. God, this extra speed is amazing, it's so good. Burn this guy. Alright, then we'll just shield away. Alright. Alright. So have any of you guys speedrun this game at all? Is it a good game for that? I noticed they have speedrun options for like a timer and such. Is the game actually enjoyable in that way? I would imagine the random egg drops could make team building or team planning kind of frustrating. Although this speed, maybe not so much. Shield up again. One more time. And the slash should take care of it if we crit, which we critted 4 times, so no issues there. Alright, chill wind. We need to start swinging. Light him up. Fantastic. And slash away. And we're good. Fantastic. Oh, cool. We actually don't have this one yet. Let's take a look. Also skill point. Haven't seen anyone stream a speedrun of this game yet. Okay. We actually have a few skill points. Alright, so Whisper, as we've been planning, we're going to take the level 4 of its shield, I think. Yeah, seems good. Then Zap, we're going to take the next mana proc. Fantastic. And then Jerry, we're going to start building toward Bleed. Fantastic. Alright. And then we got the Blade Widow. Let's check it out. What do we name a mantis? It's a good mantis name. Seen someone speedrunning the starting zone in 418. Yeah. That's kind of why I'm more interested in the full game speedrun. I imagine bad RNG late in the game, like, maybe super early on RNG you restart for. But just, like, you know, like, if you're already halfway through the game, just finishing the run due to bad RNG, it'll all even itself out eventually. You know, hopefully. What's a good name for a mantis? Like, Hornet comes to mind from Hollow Knight, but she wasn't really a mantis. It's kind of what I was thinking too, Jin. So I was kind of wondering if speedrunners actually have to adjust on the fly to not getting certain eggs in order to not waste their time. Scarlet's just a good name in general, but doesn't really call back to anything. I feel like there's some famous mantis out there. I'm just not recalling. I'll go with Hornet. Psycho Mantis? Yeah, but that's far from a good name. Fun fight, though. I think we'll go with Hornet. As a very, 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 very light callback to Hollow Knight. Blade Widow, Black Widow, slash Tasha. That's a good one, actually. Slash Tasha. Yeah. I can't read your mind. Let's see. So it's a physical attacker, straight up. Always a good start. Attack Mastery. Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 50% attack value. Really? Does that include multi-hits? Oh, no, I understood. It's a good fight in Metal Gear Solid 1. It's one of the better ones. The way he reads your memory card is really cool. Especially for the time. That was just kind of a fun thing. So it's an Earth attacker. It looks like it's a little crit base, but this attack mastery interests me. Got bounty as well. Charge when you crit. Okay. Replace cat with mantis. Yeah, but the cat's so cute. Like, how do you turn it away? Armor bypass is quite good, though. Spread half their bleed, stacks the remaining enemies. Okay. That's quite strong, actually. If you can... That's really good. Multi-Might. Let's take a look. Multi-Might. That's also just good. Keeps it alive longer. Might can be stacked additional times. If the monster gains sorcery, gains a might. That's just good. That's just incredible. That's such a good passive. Holy cow. That just gives you auto synergy. That's really good. And then the fact that you can make it stack. And then it gains charges. Yeah, this monster seems a little nuts. It also has some built-in protection too. At least at the start of a fight with attack-powered shield. And imagine it doesn't last particularly long. You'll still need something on your team to give it defense. But if your fights are very quick... Yeah, this looks like it'd be really good in a build that wants to get in and out of the fight immediately. It doesn't want to go long at all. Whereas a cat seems to have, due to like its skills that, like its lifesteal, it can go a little bit longer over time. Seamus, you read my mind. Yeah, that would make sense, Jin. Pull the lever. It seems really good. I think I'm going to stick with Cat for now. Maybe on another night, maybe at the start of a stream or something, I'll take a look through and compare the two and really think about it a little bit. But for now, I'm going to stick with Cat because it's cute. Alright, so that's that way. Can we go further down before we head back up? I mean, extra health is basically just a shield that can't be, like, affected by, like, negative shield things, really. Also can be healed, like, significantly, like, easier. That's completely fair. Also, it looks like there's a secret wall here. Haha! Unfortunately, it appears to be a secret wall that I'm unable to scale at present. Never mind! Alright, I'm nuts. Oh boy, mango rewards. Love it. Free egg. Already have that one, unfortunately. Mangoes. Might have been Stardust? Might have been Stardust. Some mango. Let's see here. They give you so much food in this game, given only 3 of it ever matters. Like, are you really expected to switch out what you're actually feeding your monsters that often? Alright, we're definitely gonna have to lower this, I think. Yeah, okay. This is a nothing area for now. Makes sense. Alright, let's see here. I see some streamers do that, like they train more than 6. That's kind of interesting. Why would you ever train more than 6? I mean, unless you're just playing casually, like, I mean, I guess I am right now. I don't see why you'd ever train more than 6, seriously. Oh, switching out your monsters a lot more close to the end. I mean, fair enough. I'm not one to judge. If they just want to train more than 6 monsters, they're welcome to it. I will say the game, at the very least, makes it really easy to do so as compared to something like Pokemon. Also, because you can just buy level up items. They don't make their rare candy in this game like super rare or something. You can just buy it. So that helps a lot. Already fought these dudes. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, let's pull the lever, Crunk. Oh, this is the top. Really? Oh. Okay. Cool. Got bonus XP. Spectral Keeper. Sorry, guys. I fear that I've gotten ahead of myself. As soon as the tower raised to the top, I climbed it in a hurry. There was a masked man who called himself Zosimos. We fought. Oh, did he steal your dude? That's so sad. He defeated me and my monsters, but it was entirely my fault. I wasn't thinking clearly. After the fight, he took my koi with him. I don't know how. He's up on the platform right underneath the Eagle's sun, but I fear that it's already too late. Team Rocket strikes again. Yeah, pretty much. At least when that guy loses his monsters, I don't really blame him for it. As opposed to Will, who entirely deserved it. Well, not deserved it, you know what I mean. It wasn't a surprise. What on earth am I looking at? That sure is a thing. I'm sure that'll be important in a minute. Alright, let's see here. Let's get on up here. So the Sun and Sun Palace is actually created by the Spectral Eagle. Yeah, that guy mentioned it when you show up here. It's kind of a fun touch. He said that all of the areas, like each of the familiars made an area, right? I don't know what to tell you, man. There wasn't an interact there. Hey, don't judge. There wasn't an X button to press, and I've never seen something like it. Sue me. There you are, Keeper. There you are, Keeper. I knew you'd get up here eventually. That's right. I've been watching you wander around the Sun Palace from up here. Took you long enough. All your efforts are worthless. You are too late to prevent the shifting. We know who you are, Alchemist. What are you doing to the Son of Sun Palace? So, you have a spectral familiar. I don't care if you're a spectral keeper. You're a keeper all the same. You don't even know how much we despise your order, do you? But to answer your pet's question, I have induced a process within the sun that is called the shifting. What a name. Behold the power of Zosimos, of the Ancient Order of Alchemists. I love that all of the bad guys refer to themselves in third person. It's pretty fantastic. The sun. What did you do to it? I think he shifted it, Ribbon. It's not that complicated. I told you that your efforts were worthless. The sun has shifted. And the entirety of the sanctuary will soon succumb to darkness. Oh, we Kingdom Hearts now. But maybe I can rob you of one of your monsters as well. I challenge you to a duel, Keeper. This is entirely my fault. I definitely should have leveled up my other dudes. My bad. We have to accept this challenge. It might be the only way to save the sanctuary. Dang it. Chat, I did it again. I forgot to level up my dudes. Didn't assign any of those skill points. Alright, well, we're gonna give it the old college try, I guess. Alright. So, if I remember right, that monster in the front sucks. Manticore and Cat are OP on normal. Yeah, it feels that way. It'll be fine. I'm not that worried about it. It'll be good. It'll be good. So yeah, we're gonna voltage this boy. I only get 2 attacks. I forgot. Dang it. Hopefully he doesn't one-shot Cat. That'd be very sad. Alright, we're fine. We're good. We're good. Bonus magic damage. On Master, you're gonna need to invest a lot more into sustain. I'm not familiar, I'm sorry. I'm not sure what you mean by sustain. Oh, gotcha. Makes sense. Alright, and then we're just gonna kill this boy out. Yeah, knocking him out seems good. Okay. Then our next target's gonna be the guy in the back, because they have aging, and that's gonna be a problem. Many crit. Good. I have a couple dedicated support monsters. Whisper's dedicated support. They're all shielding. They can attack, but, like, it's not good. And then, Stone is a full-time healer. Shield up. Fantastic. Then we're gonna light this boy on fire. Seems good. And then we'll take him out. Yeah, I would imagine Master Mode requires a lot more actual strategy, given how many full-on mechanics I can completely ignore while playing. Alright, so unfortunately it looks like Cat's not doing too well, so he'll probably die this turn. But still probably worth shielding up anyway for the other two. Let's see. I think taking out the shield boy might be a good idea. So we'll voltage him before he becomes a problem. Don't forget you have potions. I have literally never used an item in this game, and at this point, I probably just won't bother using one. Is that right, Panushenko? I don't know. I kind of like those sorts of challenges, though. I'm willing to give it a shot, once I'm a bit more knowledgeable about the game. Plus, breaking developer intentions is, like, my favorite thing to do, so... I think we just slash this boy. Again, a little bleed. Okay, he's out. Sad, but understandable. Send an Omi. Shield up. Oh, they made it easier? That's a little sad, honestly. I guess it depends on why they made it easier, though. If it was particularly hard, there might have been a good reason for it. Depends on what kind of difficult we were talking about, I suppose. Then we're gonna Lightning Punch. Yeah, there we go. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Panushenko. It was super fun having you on. I'll probably be streaming again either tomorrow night or the day after. So, yeah. Hope to see you around, man. Have a good one. Gonna shield up. Alright, then we're gonna... I think that Koi might be dangerous. It's kind of what this was centered around, right? And it's the last monster he sends out, so I'm a little worried it might be his boss monster, so I think we should kill it before it gets a chance. We're not going to get a chance to do that, unfortunately, because Cat's dead. But we'll still take it out first. Hey, thanks for joining the chat. How's it going tonight? Ugh, that's a lot of damage. I was right to be fearful. Shield up. Bolt that guy. Okay, then blast him down. Perfect. Omi's still not doing great. That's fine. Not a big deal. Totally fine. Thinking voltage makes the most sense here. I'll hit this one first. Okay, so I just noticed, I love how animated we are compared to whatever this alchemist's name is. We're all like, whoa, getting into it, and the alchemist is just standing there, staring menacingly, probably thinking about the shifting. He's just totally unfazed, does not care, not a... no thoughts, head empty. Yep, just super serious about the fight. Alright, I think we're in a position now where we really can't lose, so let's just finish this guy off. Yep, lightning this guy. Good to go. So, I've mentioned it before, but I think the party battles are actually my favorite battles in this game. specifically because of how rare they are, as opposed to something like Pokemon. Because these aren't the norm, it really makes it interesting when they happen. They feel more important, like real boss fights. But Facey's please. Wait, that's a mask? I guess that would make sense. The other ones are wearing masks. My only question is, why would you choose to wear an octopus mask? They change in the update. Oh, his animation of not moving whatsoever. I don't know, some of them is just kind of funny. No one's letting this guy to death, and then we should be good. Alright, took him out. Sanctuary token. Interesting. You have defeated me. You deserve my respect for that, Keeper. You may have this monster back that I took from the other Keeper who challenged me. Why? Why would you give it back? Ancient Order, so Cthulhu Worshipper? You know what, that's fair. But then in that case, they should all be using the, Oh, he was using one, actually. You're right. Zosamos gets it. My favorite thing is that he's just giving me back this koi, even though he really doesn't have to. I assume because it's already corrupted. But still, it does nothing to stop the shifting. Farewell, Kiba. Perhaps we will see each other again. Otherwise, Toe will smoosh him. Bye, buddy. The sun is still changed. What should we do now? It is as I feared. The shifting cannot be stopped. What will happen now? The sun, as well as the entire Sun Palace, will turn dark, but that is only the beginning. All of the monsters that live in the wilds of the entire sanctuary will be affected by this cataclysm. Their nature will shift towards the darkness. They'll become more aggressive, more dangerous. The sanctuary as we know it may change forever. Oh, is that right? Is that right, Seamus? I'm not familiar with the alternative meaning myself. What's that? Your koi just moved toward us. Koi! Despite everything, I feel glad that we are reunited. Ah, okay. I'm trying to come up with a joke, but, they just gave him the Kiss of Darkness. It's fine. Kiss of Darkness. Now we really are Kingdom Hearts. Koi. But seems that you have shifted towards the darkness too. Never mind. I am sure that you were forced to shift. Nah, I'm sure it chose to. You're still the same friend to me as you always were, Koi. Where are you going, Koi? He's moving towards the sun. Why? Koi. My first koi turned into the sun. I fear that my koi has sacrificed itself for us, for the entire sanctuary. Perhaps it was the act of selflessness that returned the sun to its original state. But I can tell that the sun is still shifted in a way. It's neither darker nor lighter, but I still feel a difference. You might still encounter some shifted monsters across the sanctuary. But if my assumption is correct, Koi's sacrifices return the sun to a balanced state. That means you might encounter some dark shifted monsters, but there could also be some light shifted monsters. Oh, we shiny now. Look at that. Something came out of the sun. 2 eggs. Circle of life has begun anew because these eggs are koi eggs. Of course they are. You should take one of them. You deserve it. Got koi eggs. I also want to give you another reward. You see, there's another way to shift a monster. This shift stone can be used to either light shift or dark shift a monster. Interesting. Alright. I bet koi summons a rock. That'd be really funny. Even a dark shifted monster can be good if you treat it with love and respect. Either way, a shifted monster becomes more powerful, only in different ways depending if you light shift it or dark shift it. These shift stones are very rare, but you might find more of them across the sanctuary. Again, I thank you for your help. You saved the sanctuary from a great cataclysm. Farewell, Spectral Keeper. Yeah, now it's more like just like a minor cataclysm instead of a full-on cataclysm, so... you know, I think we got like a B+. The alchemist had another one of those sanctuary tokens. Maybe the caretaker or the oracle knows where to find the other ones? Oh, right! Duh. The tokens are for shoving into the door thing. That's right, that's right, that's right. Okay. So let's check out this koi. I tried to fly, and then I had a frog attached, so I sure couldn't check out this koi. Get in a koi. Shoot, what's the, shoot, what's her name? What's her name? The chick from Avatar. I haven't decided yet. I'll do some thinking about it. Did I get... No, I want to name her, I want to name the koi after Sokka's first girlfriend. No, not Katara. The chick who turns into the moon. Yeah, shoot, what was her name? Shoot. Dang, it's not Suki. That's the Earth girl. Earth Kingdom girl. Shoot. What's her name? I'm gonna look it up real quick. Sokka first girlfriend. Yui. Alright, we're going with Yui. Sorry, stream, I love getting your input, but this one I feel pretty good about. There we go. Alright, let's check Yui out. There it is, Yui, yeah. Aqua Blast can't be dodged. I haven't actually... I think I've seen that on one other water move. Critical Boon, 50% chance to grant a random buff. It's pretty good, so it's a crit hitter. Makes sense. Attack plus, Aqua Burst, Transfusion. That's really good. That's a lot of staying power. Holy cow, that HP score. Don't be coy. I love it. It's perfect. That's quite the health score. Cascade, always good. Mana proc, always good. Crit chance plus. Yeah. Mana focus. Seems really good. Mana proc, mana upkeep. Spectral wave hits everyone. Seems alright. Wants to be buffed up. Critical healing when you do heal with it. Just straight up evasion. That's pretty hot. Based on your critical chance, that's really good. Alright. Plant buff, there's a chance to apply 2 charge stacks. Really good. Interesting. So this is sort of like... Interesting. I like that, Dijin. Yeah, I like that a lot. That'd be fun. Yeah, that'd be cool. Center of mass. I'll definitely have to do like some stream games. Ooh, we could even do like a community tournament sometime. That'd be kind of fun. Blessed Strikes. Applies glory. Multi-glory. Phoenix Affinity. That's really good. I'll charge stacks. 4 more buffs. The slime team. Looking forward to it. This is such an interesting monster. Okay, so... It even has gold sense. Interesting. So, the reason I find this monster so interesting, and that it's a crit attacker, right? But it's not like the other crit attackers that want to be like the linchpin of your team, the ones who like go last and hit everything. I mean, I think it still wants to go last, but it's kind of like a support crit attacker, which is super interesting. Like, this thing just wants to give everyone in your party buffs. Like, buff celebration's great. I'll go take another crack at it, and if I don't get it, then I'll... Tell you what, Jen, give me a few minutes to try to figure out for myself. If not, I actually would appreciate it. If there's literally no hint for it, didn't know how to build it. The koi? That's fair, Jen. And when you're too good at everything, you're not really good at anything. I still think it'd be interesting to build for it, though. Alright, let's take a look here. So I can't interact with it myself. So it must be a monster then. Slashing at it doesn't work as expected. It's not a hidden wall. Heavy block? No. Let's try wind. Swiss Army knife by nature. Maybe. I'm not convinced how good a Swiss Army knife is on a team. Maybe for elemental types, for type advantage, it can be good, but just for, like, just in general. Although, also, not every monster is made for competition. Like, it's probably perfectly serviceable during a casual build, even if it is a Swiss Army knife. Activate fire, ground, not water, it'd be wind. Ice, earth. Nope, okay. Ice orbs can ride. Ice. Can I levitate past it? Doesn't do anything. Yeah, I would have imagined so. And if your monster is built as a Swiss... It isn't built as a Swiss Army knife, but, like, you can build a Swiss Army knife. It's probably because it's lacking the super specific tools it would need. Like, you can build a Swiss Army knife any way you want. Like, you can build a Swiss Army knife that is a crit attacker. But then, if you want a crit attacker on your team, it's not going to be as good a crit attacker as any other crit attacker would be, you know? Summons a rock. Slime shot? No. Cut through, activate earth. Ooh, avoids monster encounters. Actually, that's not as good in this game as it would be in like something like Pokemon, because you can just avoid monster encounters anyway, but still helpful. Negative. Alright, Jin, I give up. What, how do I activate this thing? I'm gonna assume this thing, if I had to guess, I think it's gonna turn on those air bubble things that I keep seeing around outside. Allows the player to swim. Hot. It's a pipe? Yeah, so you'd smoke it? Burn it! You burn it. Jesus. Well, now I feel daft. Oh boy, a ghost weasel. Oh no. Oh, jeez. Now I just feel dumb. Alright, alright, alright. We'll volt it. He's got the dodgies. Alright. Okay, no one slash at him. I think it's because it doesn't really look like anything else on the field, and there's not really a lot of things in the game that work by that sort of logic, if you know what I mean. Like, it's hard to think of a good example. It's not like there's grass that you can just burn, you know? There are vines, but those are very specifically, like, the ability says you can cut vines with them, you know? There's very little in the way of interactive environment that isn't explicitly spelled out. And so when you have something like that, especially when it looks like it might just be something for the future, or like a cute art piece to differentiate the area, I can see it. It's why I missed it. And I'm definitely not just making excuses to hide that I'm just a wee bit dumb. Definitely not. I think if this were another game where that sort of environmental interaction was more common, I think people would get it a lot more because their mind's kind of trained to look for those sorts of things in that game. But this game, I can understand why other people miss it. This thing also hits kind of like a truck. It's actually kind of difficult. I missed what level it was, but we're also going to land fire once just to get that burn damage going. Did I actually burn it? I did, okay. That did nothing. That did quite a bit. Shield up. I appreciate the help, Jin, by the way. Thanks for that. Slash down. Ooh, that one's kind of scary. That one was less so. I'm glad to hear I'm not the only one. Also, this weasel's adorable. I kind of love it. Makes sense. Oh, so Keeper Master's optional, huh? That's kind of interesting. I would have assumed it was plot important. Interesting. I would have assumed that at some point it would gatekeep you unless you had Keeper Master for the plot. That's kind of neat. Ugh. That was... Ugh. That could not have gone worse. Wow. Oof. Interesting. Alright, let's burst this guy down. That did nothing. Fantastic. Hey, we got him. Alright. Another thing I appreciate about the game, I love that... Yeah, poor Cheeto. I very much appreciate that the game still grants EXP to knocked out monsters. I think that's really choice. I understand. No, don't worry. He looks like a Cheeto. I get it. Like, look at him. Kind of annoyed I didn't name him Chester. I just had to name him Zap after Brannigan, given he was up in the air. And you need to be able to like, double jump fly to get him. Let's see here. There we go. Light went out for a sec. There we go. Alright, so we didn't get any level ups, but we did get the monster. And so now we've unlocked him. Fantastic. Alright. Alright, chat. Unfortunately, it's now about 6 a.m. here, so I've got to start running myself. But I very much appreciate it. I've had a ton of fun tonight, learned a bunch, and I'm very much looking forward to playing more. Ugh. Ugh. All night sanctuary. It has been all night for me. Alright. You guys have a great night. Thank you guys so much for checking out my stream. I hope to see all you guys back again sometime. I've had a ton of fun. My insomnia's kind of gotten my my sleep schedule so messed up to a point of like it's just kind of my normal now. I'm self-employed. I do game design full time. So like I can kind of sleep whenever I want to. So it works out okay. Alright. Yep. Insomnia kind of messed up the schedule. Yeah. Yeah, speaking of which, before I go, I guess I'll plug myself. If you guys are interested in my game design work, I am doing a Kickstarter next year for a monster collecting board game. If you're interested, you can check it out at dicegodgames.com, which I'm going to leave in the chat for those of you watching now and anyone catching the VODs later. So if that's something you're interested in, you know, come check it out, see if it's up your alley. If not, also cool, and I just appreciate you guys checking out the stream. It's fun. Yeah, I saved up some money so I could get into it at my previous position. And then, yeah, I decided to take a crack at it and do it full time. And if it works out, fantastic. And if not, you know, that's fine too. Like, I'll be able to find a job pretty quickly, I think. Yeah, cool. I'll leave a link here. And again, I just thank you guys so much for joining me and chatting away. I had a ton of fun tonight, and I hope you guys did too. Alright. So I'm going to call it there, so I'll see you guys later. Bye, everyone.